Hello, hello everyone. Welcome to Ludo History. Welcome back everyone. And Dayanara, thank you for the follow just now. How's everyone doing today? We having a good time? I sure am. We're playing another brand new game. Our very indie weekend continues. Because we're going to be trying out Book of Hours today, which is going to be loads and loads of fun. It's by the devs who made Fallen London and Cultist Simulator, but it's set in a library, which is great. Clever Doodle, hello. Good to see you. For anyone who doesn't know, I actually work in a special collections library. Like, that is my day job. R&D Vos, hello. So we're gonna be cosplaying my day job on stream today, which should be an absolute great time because it is set in the 1930s and therefore I don't have to worry about foolish things like ethics. We can just be the most cursed librarian we want to be, and I think that's great for us. But yeah, what else? I mean, you all just saw me yesterday, so I think maybe we just hop into it. So to properly introduce myself, welcome to Ludo History. I'm Adam, as always, and we are playing Book of Hours, a game by the developers of Fallen London and Cultist Simulator that is set in the 1930s in an ancient library that may be possibly burned down. I have not touched this game yet, so we're going in completely blind. But as always here at Ludo History, right, I'm a public historian. I work at a special collections library. And so we're going to be talking about book history, talking about some of the practice of being a librarian, while exploring the extremely cursed world, and ancient gods and mysterious collections of the Hush House. I'm super excited, so if you like this, make sure you drop a follow for all of the historical goodness we do here on this channel. And if you want to support the channel further, consider subscribing to help keep it going, keep getting new good games. Yeah, let's do it. Also, as I mentioned, this game's really heckin' pretty. Like, I love this style. Good morning, Snowy Nymph Angel. I haven't seen you around for a few weeks. Good to see you. Maybe look at this. Click for more info. Oh. Oh. Well, that's just a tutorial. Don't throw tea into the fire. Understood. Look at the liquid history. We're gonna have a great time. When upgrading a skill, you can use a lesson from any skill to match at least one aspect, etc., etc. Lots of ink. Brew tea. You know, those are great patch notes right there. Those are fantastic patch notes. But let's library stream. Library stream. Let's just get into it. Cause I'm heckin' excited. The librarian has left the world behind. This has its advantages, but also its price. Browncroak, March 7th, 1936. There's been no librarian at Hush House since the fire. 7 years now. Suitable candidates are very difficult to find, but perhaps we have found one in you. Take care on your journey. The seas around Browncroak are treacherous. St. Brandon's Cove. Thunder growling, waves pounding, and finally me, sprawled on the sodden sand of the beach. There's something in my hand. Cool. Health, memory of the storm, and I guess we'll collect that. What do we have left to work with? What's left? There was a storm. I smashed the ship like an egg, but I seized this book and the sea seized me. The sea brought me here to Brancrook. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's make library spooky and mysterious again. Huh. Fet, fatigue, the part of us which dreams. Core, heart, exuberance, instinct, and rhythm. And shaft, eloquence, and understanding. Cool. I don't know what's happening. Soaked and freezing, but as far as I can tell, I'm still alive. Don't lose. You still have some health. Don't lose it if you want to. You'll need it if you want to be alive. What else do you have? Yes, that's me. What else is me? The human soul has 9 parts. Eloquence and understanding rise from that part of the soul we call shaft. Is my shaft strong? Recover this. The other 2 will be lost to the sea for now. Exuberance, enthusiasm, instinct all rise from the part of the soul we call core. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm doing, but this is already great. This is the coast where Brancrook Isle lies. My sources briefed me thoroughly about the place, and I know there's no way I can cross the isle in these seas. I'll need to find shelter for the night. Cool. We get more? Arab host. Sight, perception, inspiration, all the glory's gifts. Whist, name, memory, the part which remains. Most librarians know that books have souls. Most librarians hope for books with simple souls of whist, and nothing else. And metal, the capacity for meaningful choice. So if we salvage the book again, whist is the soul's memory, the true name scratched on its cornerstone, what remains after the rest has passed. Metal is the soul's temperament, will, self-discipline, that part of us that makes the right choice. Arab is the shadow in the soul's cellar. Fear, pride, fear, hatred, compassion. And Frost is the light within, sight, perception, inspiration. Past where your passions were paramount. Past where you made mistakes. Past where you sought strong voices that have fallen silent. Ooh. Perhaps I'll find safety here from what follows me. But what was that, exactly? First things first, remember there's someone in the village who will give me sanctuary if I can get there. Mysteries have been added to your journal. You can begin to investigate them when you and your journal are both dry. Understandable, thank you. And an old friend's address. I first heard of Brancrook through his rector, Reverend Timothy. For years now, I've been exchanging letters with him. I can find shelter for tonight under his roof once I've reached Brancrook village. Cool. Consider. Oh crap. I am super dying. Left click to interact with stuff. Tile flats. Really? That's not the right guidance? I'm gonna super die. I'm down to 1 minute before I die. So that's awkward. Oh. I don't know what's happening yet, I'll be honest. I have not yet unlocked the tree, so that's not helpful. Okay, I would like to... I would like to know what can be done to not stop dying. I'll need help to climb the cliffs in the dark, and the locals are suspicious of outsiders, more than ever so since the Restoration and the new king. So an old friend's address doesn't help me here. Alright, what else can I get? Should read this book out before trying to read it. Fair enough. If there's someone out even in this weather, I can pull my lungs and bellow for help. Cool. Is it gonna... Oh, I'm paused, okay. Hack. That's what we just tried to do. The last face glimmers above the lamp. Fisherman's assistance. Cool, thank you. Talk, although not in the library, please. Be someone that will speak for thee? Of course. Since 1930 and the Restoration, the locals have grown ever more suspicious of foreigners, but there's someone in Brantrug that I know. I only have 20 seconds before I die. Please stop. Please don't do that. Please. Please. And oh boy. I am now freezing. Well, I'm not dead, I'm merely freezing. The sweet bones. The moor. The post office. The old rectory. Reverend Timothy is a hospitable soul, but Terence, his housekeeper, guards her employer fiercely. She doesn't want his innocent theological enthusiasms getting in trouble with the new king's men. We'll need an introduction, or a mutual acquaintance marked with lantern, knock, or sky. Perhaps someone who shares his interest in theology or poetry. I don't think I have anything yet. Right? Oh, this. No? Alright, alright, alright. After the Restoration of 1930, the new king's agents came looking for his enemies in these parts, and they weren't gentle about it. Since those days, the locals are suspicious of foreigners. No one of the sweet bones will talk to me. Assistance, heads, metal, core, and shaft. Shaft is currently fatigued, which means I can't use it. Fair enough. Alright. The smithy is locked. Post office is locked. Okay, so it does have to be here. So I can do that. And I can do that. The Reverend staggers back as if he'd received a blow. And then he's bombarded with terrified, delighted questions before I'm even through the door. There we go. Progress. Reverend Timothy flutters fussily while Terrace the housekeeper busies herself with practicalities. She shows me to a warm room at the top of the house where a fire is already made up. This is super duper interesting, and we haven't even gotten into the library yet. Apologies. Reverend Timothy is touchingly excited to meet his correspondent in person. I am still too exhausted to hold up my end of the conversation, and Terrence is not a talkative woman, but the Reverend can talk for 3. Alas, however, he suddenly realizes how exhausted I am, and lets me sleep. Memory. Foresight. Wits forge of Fireglass Meanings Presence Crew. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. It is essay on Donne's poetry. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Forge, lantern, and memory. Excited. Reverend Timothy's words always run ahead, but his thoughts always catch up. Timothy will offer help for free, as a friend. Aww. How kind of you. Don't know what topics I have available. Cool. Rector's Assistant, Reverend Timothy, Rector of Browncoat, ordained by the Church of the Unconquered Sun. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. A learned man, blessed in the tally, the gate, and the light. And that's just fatigued. Cool. I don't really understand how these different parts work, but that's fine. It's fine. Midday. Before the Great Division, this was the 6th hour, when the priest led hymns to the sun in splendor. Now, noon, as they say, is not as it was. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's super interesting. The Great Division... I'm not sure what that's supposed to refer to, though in IRL history, one would assume that it is the Reformation. But the 6th hour means that we are operating as we would probably expect in monastic time. The quiet Cornish fishing village has laid as long as the Isle's shadow. It might be as old as Hush House itself. Unlike Hush House, Brown Crow Village has provided sanctuary over the years for its share of misfits and exiles. Memory. Solace. The Sweet Bones has been the public house of Brown Crow since Cromwell's time. So, the 17th century. Its history is notable. Its beer is not. Guests looking for discreet employment or for discreet assistance congregate in the snug. I don't know what these refer to. Like, tuppence will buy me a hearty meal and a quiet place where I can rest and gather my thoughts. Tuppence. Still just more tuppence. There's not much work on offer, but I can find 6pence worth of jobs. Don't know what these do. Maybe we'll just try that. Let's try doing that. Just let it sit. Let it do what it needs to. Let's just zoom out and take a look around. Now that we are in a place. There's the library. But yeah, We seem to be operating on monastic time, which is great. It's what we would expect from a title like Book of Hours. But right, the 6th hour... Oh look, the Vesper hour, when the priest would honor the rising of the evening sun, Meniscate. Cool. Health is fatigued, and 6pence. Can I now take a nap? Boo. It is spring, and the landlady has served me a slice of her stargazy pie, with the pilchard heads poking cheekily through the hot crust. Well, that sounds actually delicious. Oh. Memories to fade, assistance departs, but the soul is refreshed. Oh, okay. Well, I still don't know what's happening, chat. That is okay, we're just messing around. But yeah, the monastic hours. Well, let's see where we are right now. Dawn. At this time, the Sisters of the Abbey would raise their voices in praise of the Madrigal for the office of Aurora. Should be the office of Maidens for Dawn, but that is okay. Right, these are set out by St. Augustine in about the 4th century, as basically the monastic orders divide the day into 7-ish parts, and so you have Maidens, Prime, Terce, Sex, Vespers, no, known as Vespers, and I don't remember what the nighttime one is. Alright, so those have all been recovered, which is great. Hello. How are you doing? So, right, a book of hours, I suppose, to observe that. Once I know what to ask for. Denzel Smith has more work than he needs. We need an introduction or a mutual acquaintance. So that doesn't actually work. Exciting. Hello. Mutual acquaintance has reduced the kills to invite me for a fish supper. If I'm lucky, a fish supper may mean this kill celebrated gallets. Ooh. Just me and thee and the mist tonight. Ah, well, there's a client in the back, but if thee don't bother ye, he won't bother thee. Memory. Satisfaction. Miss Kelly, the midwife, is tall and gloomy. Mr. Kelly, the undertaker, is slight and wry. For 10 years, she has drawn villagers into the world, and he has shaped cradles for their departure. But she can also whittle, and he can also paint. Winter, Grail. Who? Okay, so that doesn't actually do anything. That's fine. It's fine, I guess. Let's earn more cash. Well, we are at an afternoon, the little hour, called Nonas, when the doors of the manses are most likely closed. But the secular, the hours when we may anticipate tea or celebrate it. Wonder if we're making new memories or recalling lost ones? Unclear. I'll be honest. Like, it remains to me extremely unclear what we are at, how memory is working in this space, and whether or not there is any memory. It's funny though, if it is, right, people forget everything because this is Fallen London, and then it is books which preserve things. I mean, that is delightful, because that is like the dominant theory of like why books are good in classical Greece. Even as, you know, like Socrates complains about it. Even as everyone some of them complain about it. Okay, so I'm gonna need the crap. I'm gonna need um I'm going to need to spend some time trying to make the blacksmith's acquaintance in order to repair the bridge. And once we have... Oh, look at that reduplication. Once we have repaired the bridge, we can actually enter the library, which has been abandoned since the mid-1920s. Good lord. I'm charmed. I'm charmed about this game. I don't know what I'm doing, but it feels charming. It's done, the memories have disappeared, and off we go. It's cloudy. Moon, moth, weather, memory. Cool. Those are restored. And let me... Let me do that, because that is assistance for the forge, and the forge should let me get the introduction, and the introduction should let me do stuff. Hi, KJ! No? You're marked with forge, aren't you? You did not get marked with forge. God damn it. No? Edge, forge, and heart. So it must match introduction. And it must match introduction with one of... Introduction, but with the wrong freaking things. So that wants to have those, but I can't be soaked. And... Well, what can I do with this? A drowned book is currently soaked. And you must have an element of the soul. And you ideally want Grail or Winter. Okay, so you're an element of the soul, but you're fatigued. Element of the soul. Heart. Lantern, sky, occupant, etc. What's down here? The winter or moon and assistance. You have assistance, you don't have winter or moon though. So that's not gonna work. Shockingly. Not so shockingly. A walk on the moor. Effort needs to have an element of the soul. So that's gotta be heart. And then the knowledge needs to be a skill, which I don't have any of. I have no skills. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright, no walking on the moor then. This has to be an element of the soul. This has to be either soaked or money. So if I do, say, that and that, I can start drawing out the book. There we go. I've made progress. I'm slowly figuring out how, like, what things mean. Emphasis on slowly. But I mean, I love that we are just in a teeny tiny Cornish village on the very edge of the coast, and there's an incredibly cursed library out here. That's just charming, right? That's immediately charming, and is very Susan Cooper. Chat, do you remember the Darkest Rising books? Okay, the actual journal now, stone-studded. Yeah! When the Dark is Rising, 6 shall send it back. Remember, like, what is it? Greenwich is actually both Oversea Understone and Greenwich take place. Greenwich take place in a tiny village in Cornwall. And what is it? The next one. Not Silver on the Tree, the Grey Riders? It takes place in a tiny village in Wales. Oh, I should have turned after dawn. Okay. So, right, that's immediately where I'm already feeling, is that there is that... Ah, boo. It's raining. Two grails. There was something that needed a grail, wasn't there? Aspect, element of the soul. So that's Guy and Lantern. None of the above. Now, I would love if you would. So I have to have one of these two. Powers, Lantern, and Sky. This should give me Forge. Right? Forge, fire I once read, is the winter that warms and the spring that consumes. Right? So theoretically, it should do this. But anyway, or it won't. That's fine. I guess. Guess that's fine. He seems to generally be not super helpful at most things. What do you need? You need Grail. There has to be an aspect of the soul with Grail. or winter. Which I don't know. Could offer help with correspondence and arithmetic. Yeah, let's do that. What can be in mine? It has to be either soaked or money. Okay, let's just do this. Midday. But yeah, so basically, right, in English fantasy, Cornwall and Inner Mountain Wales seem like places particularly resonant to folkloric beliefs, where much of England, properly speaking, right, way the heck out past Exeter along the coast, is by the 1930s, you know, industrialized. It has been through one Great War. It has been broadly rebuilt and is feeling very, very modern. Right, the idea setting something out here in Cornwall immediately says, no, we're looking backwards to the old ways of doing things. And the old ways of doing things, in this context, seems to primarily mean... I still don't have any skills. I am completely unskilled. That's exciting. What do you need? Assistance with forge. Oh. Or you can help? Or you can help. Okay. That's fine. But yeah, when we're looking back towards, like, ancient old things, like, in this game that seems to primarily mean medieval. Because, I mean, we're still dividing things, even though they've reflavored it, right? Honor the rising of the evening star. No. It's the Vesper prayer time. Right, it's a Benedictine, actually, no, it's an Augustinian and then a Benedictine prayer time. And so it is known and expected. But that, by the 1930s, right, the hourly structure is hundreds of years dead. So that still feels like a good callback, and we'll see how far back they keep calling. Oh yeah, and now we have the Cucurbit Bridge. What do we need to get into this? Assistance with knock. So tomorrow I can do that. This is so charming. Still. Let's do that. Who might be looking for employment? Let's find out. Wait, yo, I didn't even look at this. Wait, this is delightful. Well, the library has been abandoned. It burned down 7 years before present, so 1929, I believe. Which, unfortunately, is very, very historically accurate. So it's only the 1930s in here, so we're still gonna have a spooky, interesting time. Ah, it's still writing. Tragic. On an unusual pilgrimage. The sister of the Triple Knot provides knock, moon, and grail assistance, which is extremely fun. And we'll get you. Then we'll go here, and we can use no? Oh, you don't have assistance, you just have... I don't have 24 shillings. I don't have 24 shillings. The rector can help us, though. In that case, let me do this. We'll make use of our abilities here, then. And then we'll hang out. It's interesting that this... I was not expecting this game to be quite so much of a... like... skilled... one of these, like, highly skilled management sims, right, that's so zoomed out. I was expecting much more, like, first person inside the library. That's on me. But this is charming. Also, it's the Atlantic Ocean. Whale Den, Moon... It's a whale road, thank you. Moon Road, Bone Keeper, Shipbreaker. Out of bounds. Understandable. Whoa. There we go. Wait, I didn't think the mirror was going to be what I was clicking on. I was looking at the whole house. We've all... Oh no. Part. A morning luxury. Things. Keeper's Lodge. For 500 years, in the times we call baronial curia nocturnal, there was always a keeper to watch the ways, weed the gardens, mend the roof when the sun was shining. There is no keeper now, but the lodge's roof still weathers the storms of Brown Crook Bay. Traveling at Night, Volume 1 and 2, the annotated dream journals of Christopher Illipoli, sometimes called the only readable occultist. Literate, entertaining, bewildering. Uncatalogued, uncatalogued, uncatalogued. Tea. Tea from the land of the real unicorn imported by Kader and Hero. Second flush, awesome. So, you know, the real unicorn being a rhinoceros. Coffee from beyond the great deserts. Bearing to the Persian silk tree. Honey scar jasmine. Tea. Two, sir. Potted dragon tree. This is so cool. You've applied to work at your local library? Well, congratulations. That is, as, you know, multiple librarians, well, here and in chat, congratulations, and yeah, hopefully it goes well. I'm sleepy. Also, where's my... That. That's what I was looking for. I am... The walls of the house tower above me. I have been told that it was abandoned after a fire, but there is no sign of any such thing. Well, that explains several things. The building will no doubt need restoration, but it's in better shape than I'd feared. Books are the memory that does not die, reads the inscription above the gate. Apparently in many languages. So chat, how true do you think that is? How do I catalog this? How do I... let me... thing uncatalogued readable. I would love to spend some time reading. Books are the memory that does not die. It is, however, a nice day, and so I should spend some time trying to recruit assistants. Where is my... There's shops. I'll make this my lodgings. Yeah. Progress. What's the vibe on this game? It looks very nice. This game is extremely charming. I mean, I nearly, almost immediately drowned to death. But that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah, hang on. I can do something in here, can't I? Journal. Journal is currently uncatalogued. God dang it, how do I catalog stuff? Let me catalog stuff. Heart is actually currently occupied. I need a skill which I don't have. I am extremely unskilled at this. So, I guess let me keep doing... I'll just keep earning cash, I guess. In the interim. Since I don't have a clear understanding of how I'm supposed to... Since I don't have any clear understanding of how I'm supposed to catalog books. Which, you know, mood. We're just gonna... Oh, good. Hey, chat. But... Once again, every library on the goddamn planet has one baffling architectural decision, and I think I found it. Every place I've worked. What has to be the effort? Aspect of the soul that cannot be fatigued. Well, I understand the problem. We'll put the uncatalogued books back on the shelf. We'll even put the journal back on the shelf, because apparently I can't... Can I read this? Can I read this? No. No, I cannot. Not yet. Annoying. I would love to take a closer look at the things. Beverage. To serve. Yoink. Oh. Am I an idiot? Chad, am I dumb? Oh, it's super Lovecrafty. The key was sitting in the middle of the thing. Just right there. It's by the team who made Cultist Simulator. What do you really expect to have happen? I might be blind, but I'm not dumb. Well, I'll take it, question mark. Oof. A basket of clean laundry. Ooh. A reminder. Message for St. Ronwin's Trust. Okay. I guess I should go swing by the post office then, huh? No? Must be readable. Why does that not work? St. Ronwin, I'm trying to. You'll need help, either lantern or forge. Same with both this one, I suppose, right? Needs either lantern or nectar. What's in this room, though? Oh, this room's great. Wait. Serena Blackwood. The bust is a card from Alabaster. The Tattered Outlaw. Theodora Blake, 7th Librarian of Hush House, like painting donkeys. No one else liked her donkey paintings, but Theodora never much cared for what other people liked. Reveline Summer. Dry spell in a still place. Yeth Hound Horns. In times past, the Yeth pursued the impious and impure across the moors of this country. Hendrik the Wolf never liked them. Not quite hair, not quite teeth, but proof that someone killed something. Lingering repose, umbrella stand. It's like an armory for not getting pneumonia. A vase of gorse, as Cornish a plant as any. It's been a while, you've earned it. Exactly. We have earned it. We'll just try doing that to see what the work on offer is. We'll pick up those. And we'll head this way. And we'll head up here. And we'll see if that actually works for me to help out. Look at that. The most 1930s it can be, fish people and good tentacle monsters trying to put on a show on Broadway, a big Busby Berkeley. No! We're in Cornwall, Magistressa. Do you think the Cornish would believe in that? There's so many rooms! Oh goodness. There's so many rooms. To which I say, make some tea. The solution to there being so many things. So just go make some tea. Oh. Spooky Winds? Oh, Spooky Winds open. Notorious Eva the Wolf, first and last Baroness Brankrog, like this room. Because this side of the house carried the fewest memories of her poor father. Because this side of the house carried fewest memories of her poor father Valentine? So she could eavesdrop on the conversations about visitors waiting below? Just because of how the pale light slanted through the windows in the last days of winter? Tea. This needs Grail. That needs Grail. That needs Lantern. Or Nectar. And Milky Way, thank you for the follow just now. Good to see you. There's so many. Okay. What's in here? More books. Oh no. This is already getting out of hand. Star-strewn chair. Velvet, soft as starlight. Baron silences astrolabe. Thomas the Wolf used this in his calculations, but it's much older than he was. Oh, I didn't really want that. As above, so below. A framed page of illustrated vellum. Vellum is animal skin for anyone who doesn't know. Up close, the colors dazzle and puzzle. Walter de Wolf. The bust is carved from serpentinite, a striking local stone. A U-Gal ink, a variant of Iron Gall ink, particularly difficult to erase. A minor ink of power. Miroscope, bewildering and occasionally useful. Uncatalogued book, Curia. Uncatalogued book, Curia. Uncatalogued book, Baronal. Quire of paper. How can it be a quire? It's not it's not stitched together. That's not how that works. Oh well. The music is a banger. Oh, another beautiful day. Okay, well, I guess let's find out what we're trying to do. Or do I need an aspect of the soul that's either Grail or Winter? Huh. That needs to be readable. Oh, and journal. I need the journal. Milky Way, thank you for... Holy moly. Whoa. Milky Way, thank you for the 6 months in advance of Tier 1. That is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're enjoying this. There we go. The postmistress regards me with the chilly gaze of a goddish image in an ancient hill shrine. The librarian, says she. Yes, I have something for you. Wait here, please. Alright, so we're gonna get into the nitty-gritty of book cataloging, I guess, soon. The postmistress returns with an envelope addressed to the librarian, Hush House, Bradcrug Isle, postmarked in Wales a week ago. Which gets us a letter to the librarian. The letter to me from St. Ronwin's Trust. The Trust's connection with the Hush House is probably benevolent, but persistently obscure. And a 10-shilling note. Half a pound, but not half a note. A recent innovation. Tally, ready to post our pence. Are you not ready to post? No, your correspondence. I can reply to this from a writing desk. Gotcha. I need to find a writing desk first. Dude, none of these have a writing desk? Oh dear. Oh dear me. Eventually we'll get to the details of... I need Grail or Sky. Which I don't think the Reverend is going to get me. As good as he is, good of a friend as he is, I don't believe he can help me with that. That's another 6 pence. 2 pence. There we go. Alright, friend. Help me open up this door. Alright. So, what can we say about the library right now, given that we haven't actually unlocked, like, freaking anything of the mechanics? Firstly, it seems to be that this is a library that grew out of a personal estate, which in the UK is extremely common. Like, the vast majority of, like, major libraries, start off or are significantly the product of some aristocratic donor. A really clear example of this is in Cardiff Castle, Cardiff, which, the 18th century fantasy castle has its personal library, which is great. Oh, and thank you for the gifted sub, Stixel That's amazing. Thank you so much. Well, these are beautiful. I need an element of the soul, I need heart. Basically. In order to just clean those out. What does the knowledge take? Just any skill. Oh. Don't have skills. Passing by, a musician. Provides sky. How do I talk to you? I would love to talk to you. Oh. Thought for a second it's a repurposed monastery? It actually, like... sometimes it seems like it is, and sometimes it seems like it isn't. Right? I mean, for the most part, this building actually looks a lot to me like Cardiff Castle. Let me pull it up for you all. Not the Norman Keep, I don't care about that one. I care about the Young Castle. Hang on. I should also pause the game. Pause. Oh, well, he's gone. Heck. Now that time's on pause, because we can do that. Right. This guy. Right, so this is an 18th century fake castle. Right, this is not a castle that is meant to protect or control any land. This is a castle that functions much more like a palace of some rich people flexing. Now, it's built on top of medieval Anglo-Norman fortifications, which are built on top of Roman fortifications, so it does go back a very long ways. But, you know, something like this that has the aesthetics of a castle. There's a massive library in here that is real cool. And it is entirely his the builder's personal collection. I don't remember his name. Let's... There we are. Cardiff Castle rooms the library. So, Richard Beauchamp, the Earl of Warwick. Cool, so... It's part of the oldest... okay, so it is actually a late medieval hall that then gets restored into a library. And the third Marquess of Bute in the 1870s transforms it into the present shape. And there's a bunch of famous literary figures in statues up here, by the way. It's real fun. But this, what we see in-game, right, look to me to be much more similar than they are distinct. Right, so this could be another very good option, Agalias, right? Could be a monastery or a priory turned into a private house in the 16th century with the seizing of the monastery, which were then further added on to get a bunch of like the neo-Gothic sort of fantasy castle aesthetics mushed onto it in later centuries. I would not at all be surprised about that. I mean, I looked at this, I was like, monastery. Right, that colonnade screams monastery. But it's not exclusively monastery either, so we'll... Ugh. Assistance, and then a lot of nectar. Holy moly. I don't think you're gonna be able to help me. Literally for a second you were like on my back in Curacao. As it should be. What? Where did my... Oh, I'm on pause time. I'm dumb. I was like, where did it go? So I don't really need to sleep right now. You could describe the whole house as a book, although it would be troublesome to index. I think I have enough trouble with the books, I'll be real. Yoink. And he's got knock and lantern. Am I able to do anything with any of these? That needs sky, which I don't have. That needs not that. Lantern. But you're not strong enough in lantern to actually do that. Nar. So I can't actually open up any more rooms. Which means that there must be something I can actually do here that I've just not been, like, paying attention to. Right? I suppose I can try and hire people. That might give me enough nectar. Or what does this one give me? Sky. Let's hope for sky. Also needs assistance for winter or moon. And this person cannot be reluctant. Needs winter or grail. And cannot be sick. Oh, and that has to be an aspect of the soul. So many options. And so many books to catalog. I'm gonna lose it. We're already we haven't even started and we already have a backlog. Like, how is that possible? Can I talk to him, though? How do I talk to him? Hello, I would love to talk to you. Talk to him before he leaves if you want to use his services. What do you have right now? It doesn't say. How do I do this? How do I talk to it? It is not clear to me how we actually go about talking to people before they leave. Yes, I would like to employ somebody. I have a 10-shilling note. I can employ somebody. Either that or can I figure out how to catalog something. Like, either of those would be incredibly helpful. Because right now the journal is not cataloged, and that's a problem. Ay. Like, am I missing something? Am I missing something? Tutorials? Anyone? Oh. Yes. Yes, I am missing something. There we go. I'm dumb. What do you take? You take that. Walled garden. Perfect. So yes, I am dumb. There is just a button that I can use to talk to people. Turns out those are important. We'll figure this game out eventually, right? Let's just go fast. Go fast. Brrr. Nice. In the early days of St. Brandon's Abbey. So it is Jarvis Abbey. Hey, look! Hey, Aglaeus! Aglaeus, you got it exactly right in one. In the early days of St. Brandon's Abbey, the brothers practiced the arts of war here. So it was that in baronial times, the garden became a favorite of the martial quarrelsome, the wolves. Baronial times appears to equate to the Tudor period, based off of, you know, literally everything about them. Garden requires an effort. Requires heart in particular. And skills, which I don't have any of because I'm dumb. I am a dum-dum with no skills. Practice garden dummy. Since the Napoleonic War, he has been punched, thumped, stabbed, shot by amateurs, by professionals, and by tipsy guests after dinner. No wonder he looks so cross. Interesting. He's a training dummy. For me to do training. It's a hard life for a dummy. Truly. But yeah, I mean, this is not surprising, right? As early as the Middle Ages, and as late as distinctively late as like the 18th century, there's a lot you can... Ooh, Scholars of Note. Where am I going with that thought? I got distracted. Anyway, as early as, right, the conquest of Wales, by Henry I in the 12th century, and all the way through to the 18th century, a thing English monarchs loved doing, just adored doing, oh, I can use either of those. Okay. Well, we'll catalog. was installing English nobles as the regents, house owners, or otherwise tyrants over borderland areas, so Wales, Cornwall, and Ireland. That accelerates in the 16th century when Henry VIII orders the seizure of all monastic territories in England on the grounds of he didn't like the Pope anymore. Suddenly you have a lot of stuff. Oh. Okay. Nice. I am the twice-born librarian of Hush House, and this is the journal in which I keep my remaining memories. The twice-born's third choice might be life as a librarian, or it might be something more radical. But you can complete the game by recording any history. You might wish to begin your studies with the Illumination Wisdom. Don't mind me. The Pope Nope, as it was famously called. Exactly. Wait, where'd the journal go? Wait, where did it go? Am I dumb? Did I forget to recover it from the cataloging? I did forget to recover it from the catalog. Derp-a-derp. Let's try that again. The journal. Which then does stuff. Birdsong. Alright, this is gonna be crazy. Let me finish the thought before we get crazy. Right, what is that? In 15... Let's see, the England splits in the 1550. I think it's in like 1580 something. There's a big seizure of monastic land, and then suddenly he has to redistribute it. And so a lot of early modern English nobility end up moving out of southeastern England into these borderlands. And it seems like the family here, the DeVaults, I think, are one of those. So in baronial times, they get moved over into the middle of nowhere and convert a monastery into a palace, which is awesome. And Aemon Ishtar, happy weekend to you too. That's why the family in Northanger Abbey lives in an abbey. Exactly. What the heck is happening? I don't know what's happening here. Oral Magistracy. This wisdom is concerned with the laws and disagreements of their hours and their emanations. Oh, we're going fully into medieval hierarchies of how everything emanates from each other. I see. Ithastry, alchemy, metallurgy, pyrotechnics. Illumination. Illuminates, purify the self and in its surroundings. Eventually, they often cease to see any difference between the two. Hushery. The beauty of silence and of its sundering. Hello, hello, what did you miss? You missed mostly me flailing about not understanding how the game plays. But we just got into... We finally cataloged our journal to unlock all of this stuff. Study of things that should not be studied. Well, alright, yeah. The Bosk, the wisdom of the primeval wood. Rarely written, often felt. Preservation, healing, and restoration. An unglamorous wisdom, at least to those who never wonder how the world still exists. And birdsong, music, riddles, miscellanea. Less a wisdom, more a body of gossip hallowed by accretion. A sniffy scholar, much remarked. Is there a tutorial? No. No, there is not. Oh, look at that. It's a Volvel. The whole thing is a Volvel that starts from basic wisdoms and works its way up through movements of stars to our core skills and our seasons And it goes wee! That's awesome! I mean, don't think I can actually do any of these because, like, that doesn't fit anywhere. Oh, wait, are these objects? That music hits so good. But yeah, so everyone who's just tuning in, we're playing we're playing Book of Hours, in which we play as the librarian of Hush House. This is Hush House. It supposedly burned down in a fire 7 years ago. Clearly it's not burnt. So something spooky's happening. But we are in Cornwall in the year of our Lord 1936. And we just arrived here after getting shipwrecked, as most things in Cornwall occur. And we are slowly trying to make our way into here and catalog some of our books. Because we are a librarian after all, and that is the thing that needs to be done. Gotcha. Mystery knock. Yeah, I'm starting to piece together how some of this might work. Let's see if I can put some stuff down somewhere and swap things out for some of these uncatalogued books. Let's catalog some stuff, eh? The library is Hush House. Also, though, I mean, I love it, but I hate it, but I love it. Firstly, I love it because it's an old monastery. Right, we know that this is a monastery to definitely not St. Brendan. They call it St. Brandon, which clearly makes it different. Clearly. We need winter or moon for that. Okay. Right, old monasteries, especially if it was Benedictine, means that it had that there was a vow of silence, right? Like, that's a big deal. And so of course you don't talk in the library, because you don't talk in the library. That being said, right, you may have communal meditations like out here in the colonnade. In the cloister. Built these gardens in the 13th century. The Solar Gothic. Solar Gothic is a great name, and I'm stealing that forever now. Thank you. Thank you, devs, for a fabulous period name. And that's gonna be mine now. Forever. Anyway. Ooh, we have a new thing. Tryst. Moth and moon. Nice. Don't you need moon? No, you need winter or grail. What does that let me do? Amazing. Anyway, right, I dislike that as Hush House because for much of the relevant period here, right, 16th, 17th, 18th centuries, the idea that a library is a no-talking space, fully ridiculous. Books are read publicly, right? You read books communally together, and it's only in the 19th century that right, some change in the 18th century, a lot of change in the 19th century. And I like it because in the 1930s, the idea that libraries are these stoic, grand, silent, neo-Gothic spaces, very real. And I dislike it because in the year of our Lord 2023, you can talk in the library. We need assistance from someone with moon. Right, we have to have assistance to do that. And Billy, thank you for the 20 months of Tier 1. Books! You make a great point. I should catalog one of these books. Some books are to be tasted, others to be swallowed, and some few to be chewed and digested. Presumably, when it says bacon, I assume that means Roger Bacon. Trist? The book was probably written around the time of Hush House's baronial period, roughly 1500s to 1700s. Ha! Chat, I love when we were able to... look, fantastic game moment. Right, we were able to assert... We were able to, literally out of nothing, beyond this man's face... Who's named Brian, by the way. Say hi, Brian. Depends, Billy. Is it made out of banana? If it's made out of banana leaves, it's probably fairly okay. Okay, and also everyone in these faces, let's be honest. That's the most early modern face you could imagine. I want to get into this threshold. How do I get into this threshold? I need knock 3 or rose 3. Okay. Hi, Brian. Walter the Wolf. Anyway, right, just from that, we were able to assert that baronial period means early modern, and then it just came out and said 1500s to 1700s, which was moi. Moi. Is there a cat? There is currently no cat. That might change. Anyway, let's catalog the book. In order to do that, we can use Shaft. We can use Trist. We can use Faust. Let's use the Shot. Yoink. So that's going to be on its way. This is Fallen London. Like, Fallen London is the... We'll start that. We'll go over here. I want you to break that. Cool. And now we unpause. And off we go. Nice. We get a good spread of stuff. I also don't know any languages. Left you some meatloaf, Don't summon any horrors while I'm gone. Manage Tristan, no promises. Shaft fatigue. An idea of the book's name. And the Mali area. A lively account of the creation of each jewel at the world's beginning. Yeah! This book was probably written around the time of the Hush House's nocturnal period, after the turn of the century. If I examine which century? Which century? 20th? 10th? Okay. More recent. 19th century. The Curia period is 1700s to 1800s. This is going to be 1800s or later. Okay. Then we're fine. Passing by, a consulting engineer. Well, thank you. Boo. I screwed up. I don't have enough oomph left in order to... don't have enough oomph left. Locksmith's Dream. Trespass. The third volume of Teresa Galmier's examination of parallels in the mystic dreams of artisans. Cool. Alright, so I suppose it's time for us to... what does it mean, contaminated? I don't know. Quick nap and warm bread with something comforting to drink. I mean, I'm too close to end of day. We'll just have to accept that loss on the consulting engineer. Pet while reading me that you're taking out walks and stuff? No. Is there a historical reason for cats being associated with libraries? Mousers. Right? That lets us talk about agents of decay, which is a fancy way of saying bugs, mold, and mice. There are other agents of decay, but like those are the main ones. Cat, mold, bugs, mice. Cats are a great way, modern traps, sprays, etc., to take care of one of them. Because mice they won't eat your books, but they will shred your books and use them as lining for their dens. Turns out that's bad. The bugs will eat your books. And mold will also eat your books. We don't want any of those things, and so yeah, cats are historically used as a way to deal with one of those. And you, I still don't have a mutual acquaintance or an introduction that I can actually get away with here. That's fine. We're gonna store one of these on the shelf there. Though I don't think that was the right period. I think that... those aren't right, but that's fine. You're glad parrots don't hunt mice? Well, that'd be terrifying. Alright, I think I have 2 Fausts. Yeah, I have 2 Fausts, so we'll consider one of those. 1700s to 1800s. Good. Because then hopefully I can use you to get some assistance, use the assistance to unlock one of these rooms. A surrealist paint- wait. Magistressa left too fast. That's a surrealist painter. For the famous light in the regions after the rune. Provides grail, bug, and something assistance. A florin should be the right price for that. And you have De Ratio Querquum. The Account of the Oaks. This is Nathaniel Darcy Ever's fascinating, if haphazard, survey of the occult properties of every tree you can find, and not just oaks. That... fabulous. I adore this. Like, I'm having a great time. A surrealist painter's assistance. What do you provide? You provide Grail 4. which I can use to do that. Yeah, alright. Grail 4. Grail 2 for a high room. What room is that going to be? A Tangle of Thorns. Oh. I guess while I've got the extra oomph, I should do this one? No. No, that's just more garden. As much as I like more garden. And the medieval sculpture hiding back there. I think we're going to open up this. The Long Tower, first floor. Actually, I can't do that one. We're going to do the Watchman's Tower, top floor. The ceiling bows worryingly under a damp patch. There must be a leak in the observatory. Sun above knows what state it's in. I should seek help and answer carefully. Enter carefully. Let's catalog another book. Let's do that. 1500s to 1700s, only rarely contaminated. Let's go. There's a library in Spain that encouraged bastards in the library to control insects. That is, I feel like that's kind of an oof. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I sympathize, but it also feels like an oof. Cause, yeah, bats will control your insect problem. Guano is going to, cause other problems, long term. Opus Magnus Caeruleus, the Great Blue Work. Ambrose Westcott used to render the title of this venerable and anonymous work mockingly as the Big Blue Business. A kinder translation would be the Great Work in Azure. Fabulous. More books! There's so many! Telescope. It needs either rose or sky, which I don't have. Skill, which I don't have. Element of the skull, or a lens, or a tool. I've got some tools that I can pick up from elsewhere. Right? Like, that's a tool, right? So that could go into there. There's potential here. There's potential there. Oh! That's a secretary desk. I didn't know that that was a secretary desk. Heck. Later reads, the Trust hopes I've arrived, safely, but if so, if I haven't yet replied. Shush. I was distracted. It's been busy. St. Rowan's Trust wishes to congratulate me on my appointment as librarian of Hush House. The Trust assures me that I'll provide the promised stipend each spring, but reminds me that resources are limited and suggests I seek local assistance in restoring the premises. Let us know when you're all set up and ready to receive visitors. The letter concludes. It's signed simply the trustees. Not ready to receive visitors yet. I would love to be able to get another bed. Where's ink? I had ink somewhere. There we go. We'll go here then, and we should be able to do this. Not the letter to the librarian. Oh. I need Faust, or... I guess I need... Which soul card do you need? Edge, Grail, Moon, or Winter? I see. Your Forge, Knock, and... Your Heart, Nectar, and Scale. I see. Never mind then. We'll wait for morning. Looking for... The music is still so good. And there's so many rooms. Chat, there's so many rooms here. There's so many books. Speaking of which, we got time. Never mind, we don't got time. We'll see if Faust does anything useful. Sky and Lantern. Don't believe helps. And you do help. The sea remains, the house remains, what else remains we shall learn in time. I am something new, and in time I will learn what that means. Beautiful. That's a lot of room for Twilight fanfiction. True. Take this, beautiful. And memory. Intuition. You just know, you know? Unfortunately, the memories don't preserve. So, I'll have to find a way to spend that real fast. Postage. Oh, heck. 2 pence? Is 2 pence enough? 2 pence is enough. The Bat Library is the University of Coimbra. They take special steps. Gotcha. Now I can expect visitors already. Because that burned up the other one as well. Heck. Okay. Fine. Fine. I need Lantern and Winter. Don't know how I'll manage that, but I guess we can do this with a shilling. And we'll see who's passing through. And, let's take a look at one of these. Post. With a tool. Try to add a skill card. I still don't have any skill cards. I really gotta find one of those, huh? Can I do anything in here? I don't know how to do. Because these are skills. Every skill could belong to one of 2 wisdoms. Decide which by assigning it here. Gotcha, so I need skills in order to do... I need skills in order to do any of these. And I need... I wonder if I gain skills by reading books. Do you think that that's how that works? That is in fact exactly how that works. Incredible. Add aspects to match the book's mystery, memory, intuition. Do I not have... Why can't I start? Do I need a skill first? No, that's optional, use a skill. That one lets me start. You provided nectar, but not enough to still... Gotcha, that's mystery nectar. Written in Latin. The librarian reads Latin, but don't assume others can. Gotcha. This... I am starting to understand. You just know, you know? I still can't start. Because that needs Lantern, which is that. Which adds up, which does that, which does that. Read the books. They teach you things. Sounds fake. I can't believe it took me 2 hours to realize you can read the books in this game. That was a lot. Skulking nearby. Fugitive provides scale, edge, and heart. Can I do anything with those right now? Requires lantern, which I don't have enough of. Requires knock, which I don't have enough of. Requires grail or nectar, which I don't have enough of. So, no, he's completely pointless. Oh. I can master this mystery for another minute. That's exciting. Reading my own journal seems helpful. I want to try just talking to you, see what happens. Right, well, I want to see if I can just talk to the rector. Collaborate, make use of candles. More options of stuff, huh? Okay, this does a lot of stuff. You've mastered this, and gather the lessons. That's that. And lesson. Blazery and lightsmithing. Cool, cool, cool. A lesson, auroral contemplations. So many auroral contemplations. And what does this now have? That has more of a variety of stuff. Collaboration, assistance, introduction and heart, which this doesn't do enough of still. Doesn't do enough of still. I understand. Okay, we're making progress. Just like working in a real library, no time to read all the cool things, we just make time to do all the cool things. Obviously. Alright, we can use the lessons to get new skills. Hopefully these lessons don't evaporate on the new day. Because that'd be annoying. But, right, we figured out how to be friends with people, and we figured out how to read books, and that's what we call progress. Acquire glazery. Cool. That's not really a super helpful thing, but that's fine. Current affairs, what's happening in the world? Beyond Brandkrug? What visitors will the season bring? What can I do in there? Incident. I see. So that's a future us's problem. Faust. Start. I want to see if I can use Shaft to help. Auroral Contemplations. Another skill. Actually, I wonder if that helps me do stuff. Does that give me Forge? That boosts Knock and Forge. Yeah! Mr. The Affair of the Open revealed. Now a highly specialized clinic in an obscure corner of the capital, specialists study the ecstatic agonies of the case known only as the Open Reverend, who was once the vicar of the parish of St. Agnes Fore Street. The blessings of St. Agnes of the Fires and St. Agnes of the Shears are ungentle, but St. Agnes of the Threshold may be her cruelest aspect. And we got a person. Mr. Peter Agdistus. Musician, mystic, impresario. Agdistus was a dancer once. One cannot see him without knowing it. The wound in his thigh keeps him from the stages, but his every moment still has the cadence of prayer. Understands Phrygian. Understands Greek. Understands Fusign. Understands Aramaic. This man's great. Visitor, the affair of the open reverend. Visitor. Cool. I'll need to talk to him ASAP, huh? But hopefully the Forge here, the collaboration on Forge will hopefully let me unlock the Forge. We'll see what that lets me unlock here. Collect. Pause again. So what oomph do you have? You have 3 knock right now, and you have Forge. 3 knock right now actually will let me unlock the one that I really wanted to unlock. So we'll unlock that first. And then we'll go into our talk menu, and we'll talk to Peter about an incident. Try a book with as much mystery. I see. I can take a look at what books I have cataloged to see if they are helpful. No and no. So then we use the books, because we're a librarian, and that's what we do. Mystery Nectar. I don't have enough books cataloged, I believe. Mystery Lantern, Mystery Knock. Cool. So we should try and catalog some stuff then, at speed. To see what we can do. Of course, because they're not cataloged, I don't actually know what's in them, so we're just gonna have to kind of assert that that's fine. The new skill you just learned looks the same as the lesson. Is it an upgrade? It looks like... Actually, let's take a look at that. It looks to me like I can use the Auroral Contemplate... Oh, I cannot use that one. I can use the Glazery and Lightsmithing. Which I need 5 things for. There we go. And can I use something there? I can use a tool there. And I can use those to create... Oh, did that obliterate? Hopefully that didn't break my thing. That would be embarrassing. That's cataloged now. Pause. Boo! Ablations in Iron. A monster hunting initiate of the hour named the Colonel, who identifies himself as Little Sophia, records the exhibit she has rendered to the Worm Museum in the Mansus. I mean, fun, but also boo. That wasn't what I was looking for. We'll put that on a shelf, we'll put that on a shelf. We'll take these off of the shelves in the hopes of speed cataloging. We're gonna spend a whole day just trying to oh, crap. Never mind, we're gonna take a nap. That's a minute 30 to restore something? Well, heck. The idea was good. The results weren't. Oh, and this is unlocked now. Hang on. Yo! We use the books because we're a librarian and that's what we do. Yo! Look at these! Look at these! Alright. In order, without clicking on anything, let's see what guesses I can make. That's pretty recent, right? These two are both pretty young. I'm gonna guess that they're probably 19th century. Looks like romantic landscape art. That's fine. Nothing too fancy. Chairs are potentially imports, though we can't get to do that. We can't actually take a look at them. That is a medieval icon, probably 13th or 14th century. That's a bishop's crozier, probably significantly earlier. This could be as early as like 10th, 11th century. This is terrifying, but feels very romantic Gothic, so probably pretty recent. That's old. That's old. That's antiquities, probably imported in the baronial period, probably late, near the end of that, late 1600s, early 1700s, but probably 2nd century, I could see 2nd century BC from Asia Minor. That's as classically 12th century as you could ask for. That's 16th century, that's 16th century, that's more recent, that's new. That's new. Either that or that's a stone imported. That could be, right, if this is European made, that's abstract sculpture, that's 1920s. If that's like a natural formation that's been mounted as art, that's attested, though mostly in China, as early as the Tang Dynasty, so that could go all the way back to the 9th century. Now let's take a look at these. Leaves in the Wind. A soothing but undistinguished work in oils. Saint Melanchthon. Visionary, philosopher, alchemist, most revered and most heterodox of the Isles abbesses. Inscription in Latin reads, "The cross died not, but passed within." You forgot how good I am at this? We'll see if I'm right. Authority. Once this shepherd's crook, it's a crozier, thank you, represented the authority of the church. Perhaps the Suppression Bureau kept it here because they like the idea of authority in general. Yes! I love when I'm right. Thomas was one of the first abbots here at the beginning of the Solar Gothic period, so 12th or 13th century. This bust is much more recent, a 19th century bronze. An inscription reads, "Speech, the first sword." A gloomy study of the sea in gloomy weather. Again, 18th century or 19th century. Lignum vitae blank, wood of life. Or ironwood. Abbot Geoffrey. It was Abbot Geoffrey who gave Nathan of Regensburg sanctuary here and decreed the building of the Barber's Tower, where Nathan and his family could build. In 15th century England, only a determined and well-respected abbot could have persuaded the brothers to shelter a Jewish position. I love it! I love it! Yo, that is... Actually, Lignum Vitae, let me look that up. Yeah, okay. Export crop, since the 16th century. Cool. Guayacan. Cool. So that's actually also quite young. But absolutely correct. 15th century England, really, firstly, the fact that there are Jewish physicians at all is already pretty spicy, because that's after the expulsion of the Jews in the 13th century. Very early 13th century. That being said, there were still Jewish populations, and so just huge shouts to Abbot Geoffrey for being a bro. The boy prays. There's no sign of a boy in this distorted menacing image, and no one seems to be praying. Sister. Priestess, oracle, queen. A very old image from the Dawn period with a simple inscription. Lady Rowena. For as long as there's been a hush house, there have been stories of its enigmatic protectress. Lady de Breos. Sometimes known affectionately as the first Eva. Lady de Breos never visited the isle, but it was her generous endowment that allowed the abbey to thrive and grow in the 13th century. Henrik de Wolf, first Baron Brankrug, known for his pious, merciless justice. Granted Brankrug Isle in 1536 after the dissolution of St. Brandon's. Valentin de Wolf, 6th Baron Brankrug, known for his eccentricities. In the sky he sought his friends, an inscription reads. Oh yeah, by the way, the entry hall looks like it is neoclassical Baroque, so that's going to be... That's going to be probably late 17th or early 18th century for the construction of this room. And look at the crown. I mean, look at the crown molding here. Beautiful neoclassical crown molding. Big fan. Oh, lignum vitae was also used in clockmaking in the 18th century because cogs made of it are self-lubricating. Well, that is super cool. I did not know that. I'm a big fan. Okay. Heck. I think we're stuck on time for a bit here, aren't we? Yeah, because I've got very little left to do. Or left that I can do, so let's just let time tick on for a bit. Exactly, I've got, well, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh. Sorry, what? Another 8 seconds? What happened? Okay. Crap. The lens is asymmetrical, fragile, unstable. That's what gives it power. Fatigue fast, and the Dear Day lens. Fiendishly simple and wretchedly fragile optical device. Which gives us... It's a lens made of glass. It's also a tool that we can use for stuff. A machine that will only operate once. If it's an infernal device, that means it'll explode. It's so good. Do I want things to explode? No. Am I delighted when they do? Yes. And we're just left sitting and waiting for something to replenish. Swear your channel has pushed me to buy more games than any other streamer and you can't even be mad about it? Ha! Look, just because we have the same special interests. Okay, Dregs. This was something. Rip. Well, that lets us catalog a new book. Catalog a book. Books from this period are only rarely contaminated, but it is old. By the way, I would also classify... No explosions in the library? What do you mean no explosions in the library? Those are the best kind. Oh yeah, let's see if I can also talk to you about this, just to see what information we've got. Right, just to see what we've got here while you're here. That way, even if I can't accomplish anything, I don't have a good book for it, annoyingly. Try a book with as much mystery heart as their interest, and I just don't have anything with a mystery heart. Got mystery, lots of stuff, but no mystery hearts right now. So hopefully that changes in the next couple of moments. Nope, that's a mystery winter. A play dealing with a 9-year-old Chione at Abydos. Play dealing with a 9-year sojourn of a snow goddess in the Thracian city of Abydos by Apollo Fireweaver. In English, published in 1892, purportedly from an older Greek text. Like, what's not to love? Cool, so this just doesn't quite work. Because I don't have any skills left, so... This is gonna wrap up before we finish. But... I clearly need to take a moment here to go... Couldn't find, dissatisfying? You have nothing? No matter, there's always another time. Alright, so yeah, I just need to catalog as many books as I can right now, which gets us into, you know, an actual technical discussion, because I would consider basically everything we've got here to be a special collection. Right? Like, this is almost by definition a special collection. In that we have primarily rare books, books outside of the dominant language of speech in this period. And generally just books that do not quite match, right? I mean, that's not a great way of saying it, but books that would otherwise not be circulating, right? Effectively, these are books that you cannot go to a random public library in London and find. And by 1930s, there are public libraries in London. They're not, right? Up until the mid-1800s, libraries are not designed for anyone to use. They need letters of introduction, they're private collections, they're all sorts of fun, weird stuff. But yeah, these ain't no bestsellers, right? This is not a general circulating collection. The author rejoices in the name De Motu Corporum Vetitorum. The author rejoices in the name of Abelard Hubris, and the title might be translated as On the Forbidden Motions of Bodies. Evidently a reference to Newton's De Motu Corporum, On the Motions of Bodies, published some 20 years later, or previously. So yeah, Corporum Vetitorum, right? Vetus, or Vetitus, I should say. Vetitor Vetitoris? Vetitus, Vetitor Vetitoris, as a late Latin word for forbidden. Corporum, bodies, motus, motion. So, I mean, for anyone who is way too into the grammar, right? Fourth declension ablative, de, with the participle de, or with the preposition de. Corporum vetitorum, being a genitive plural noun. Third declension, genitive plural noun adjective, modifying motu. I expect exactly one person cared about that. Nope, not that one. Let's pull those onto the shelves. I've got to get a better cataloging system. Holy moly. I appear to be starting off with the, I love it. Wall art. I appear to be starting my collection with the classic of, put stuff where it fits. It's not a very good classic. I don't necessarily recommend it. You have thoughts and feelings about the whole books are memories that can't be forgotten? But kind of make your brain work words right now? I mean, so did, you know, literally Socrates. There's a very, very funny, very funny, anecdote that Plato assigns to Socrates that is basically just, him complaining that, books and writing in general ruins people's memories. And yes, that is, delightful. And, right, the idea that memory is something that needs instruction and development, and the act of memorization and oral transmission is fabulous, and you, just kind of go, if you don't develop that, then it results in sluggishness and broadly bad news, and everything sucks, and these darn youths with their writing, how dare they. It's very funny. Anyway, 17th century mystic and antiquarian Claude Hersel describes divergent incidents in 5 major histories. I love it. Someone has spent a lot of time looking at early books, because these are all plausible early books. Additionally, right, this phrasing of it being books are something that can't be forgotten. One, very 1930s of you, how dare you talk about ethnography while also disparaging ethnography as a valid way of preserving identity and memory? How dare you? That requires lantern, which I have plenty of, so we'll do that. And second, it assumes that books last forever, when we have not found... We've not really found any particularly old books here. Right? Like, we found some middlingly old books. I mean, what? 16th century is not young by any metric, right? Contemporary with Newton is not a new book, but it's not also an old book. Oh, you're coming at this from the public library side of things. Less about that a person's memory is working, and more about the deluge that is current publishing, and how fast consumption happens. Yeah, I was actually just talking with my mom last night, who works in an elementary school. And was like, oh yeah, there's a new book that is apparently all the rage. The library cannot keep it in stock. I have never heard of it. Because consumption... I was like, it's not a particularly good book. It happens to be the one that's stuck because consumption is ridiculously fast these days. And so I was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. And in fact, the Special Collections Library where I work at right now, divides its cataloging into, pre-1800 and post-1800. Because post-1800 is so many books that it makes up a majority of the collections. Because, yeah. Hundreds of people long for whatever was popular. Exactly. So, by the way... Random tangent, that's a 17th century hand-illustrated world map. Like, that is clearly modeled on Abraham Ortelius's world map. And that is delightful. That's 18th century, but is actually a world map. Also, this chapel is clearly an older part of the abbey. Just as a by the way. Right? Observatory, clearly renovated in the 1700s. And then damaged by water. This, probably also 1700s, but in a shell of a Gothic. Right? This is the top floor of the watchtower. This was an addition. Both of these are clearly Gothic, though they're not consistent styles. This is older. The Long Tower is going to be actually medieval, and this probably dates to the early 13th century, if not even earlier. Right, this isn't Gothic, this is actually Romanesque in design, with these lovely barrel vaults and round arches. So, like, This is probably 400 years younger than this. Or 400 years older, I should say, than this. Just a heads up. The aesthetics are all over the place, and I adore it. Anywho. There was a question. What cataloging system would you use? In the 1930s? Whatever the heck you could get your hands on. Like, literally... No, there was no, cataloging system for, I mean, this is fake, right? Let's be clear, this ink is fake, but I love the idea of a deadly ink. I love the idea of a deadly ink. We made inks out of random crap, and it's poisonous to us. We love it. Whispering Sand. Nevine Parchment. Cool. Skull? This bust is the palest white marble. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Long Tower, second floor. Lantern 4. Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, where was I going? Cataloging systems. Right? As several people have noted, the 1930s means that we are right on time for the Dewey Decimal System to be created, which was the literally arsenic ink, which we adore. I am a big fan. But Part 4, Edge 4, and needs assistance. Where is thoughts happening? Dewey dies in 31. Exactly. His system, as messy and annoying as it is, and as wildly Eurocentric as it is, in the, what is it, 200s is religion? And whatever number is religion, because it's Dewey Decimal System is 3 numbers, dot, and then a string of however long you want. The first one is going to be 0 through 8. 0 is reference, and then it's various subjects. 2 is religion. And then the next 2 numbers in that are going to be a more specific... Well, the second one is going to be a sub-subject, and then a third one is going to be more specific. Dot whatever. In the 200s, 210 through 280 are Christianity. 290 is not Christianity. Yep. That has some consequences. Turns out that has some consequences. But for our purposes, right, Dewey Decimal System is bad and I don't like it. But for our purposes, it's also completely irrelevant. Because this is a special collection. Which, by the way, when I say special collection, I really do just mean, basically, it's something that is all, right, anything that is either highly specialized in subject or rare. So, like, a medical library is actually going to count as a special collection. A law library is a special collection because it's not a general collection, right? It's not collecting anything to circulate to get as broad a thing as possible. Is looking for a very specific type of book and only working with and circulating this. For our purposes, this actually this is a special collection focusing on rare books and manuscripts. Is the way I would fully describe that. Speaking of which, let's try and get some semblance of an organization here, huh? This is Mystery Knock. Well, those are together, so even though they're not that... Could I get more details? Could I get more details on, like, where the... what dates are things from? Because my instinct right now is to either catalog by location, or by language. Or by subject. Right, so there's several ways I could do this. I could catalog by secret, or by mystery. That would be effective but stupid. Like, I'd hate myself as a librarian if I tried to catalog by that. But more likely, right, I could catalog it either by subject, so scientific treatises, occult treatises, histories, dream journals, commentaries, religious texts, etc. Or I could do it by language of origin. So the English language books, and the Latin books, and the Phrygian books, and the Greek books are not put together. First letter of the first sentence alphabetically. You joke, Liquid History. But allow me to introduce to you Harvard. So, in the 1930s, no one knows how to catalog special collections. Lots of places these days use Library of Congress call numbers, because that's more detailed. But when in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s, everyone was just kind of making it up as they went. And so, Harvard's Rare Books Library, most of their stuff is cataloged according to a custom system, which has the language of origin, author, first, last name, first initial, century of major activity, a cutter number for the author again, the last 3 digits of the year of publication, and the first letter of the first sentence. And then it has to divide it between portfolio, double portfolio, troll. You had this problem when your library became an official branch? We love it. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of your library for being an absolute... I get a feeling that the science, religion, occult stuff is going to get pretty foggy. Yeah. It also seems like periodization is hidden, right? Like, unless if there's something I've just fully missed here. Good, there's a good shelf there I can put some stuff on. Also, we're more than half a museum. Still, right, the introduction... Oh, that's not the right one. That's Maliaria. IH. Where's IH? Where did I put it? It still is in my inventory. I'm carrying it with me. The introduction to the histories and the exhibits rendered to the Worm Museum, those are both sort of meta things. We can put those together for the time being. Translation of Greek stuff, my journal. My journal's gonna go somewhere else. My journal's gonna go over here on the far end, living weirdly on its own. The Big Blue Business. Creation of each jewel. Mystic Dreams of Artisans. Let's put that with those as well. Latin. You know, actually change plans. We're gonna move these ones over here. Because we've got 4 books, that are all from the same period, all baronial books, so I'm going to try and put all 4 of those together on this shelf as we free up space. Also, we're not cataloging the these guys. Non-library staff have started accumulating stuff, essentially made up a classification schema. We love that for them. I am very proud of them. Because there's something just very fun about when you want to come... Right, it's very frustrating, and we feel bad about it, but it's also very fun when you come up with a weird-ass classification system, and it serves the needs well enough, but at the same time, it is fully, like, fully ridiculous. I think that's fun. Alright. Well, we've got everything back. Let's catalog another baronial book. Faust. Start. It's become a cautionary tale. I believe that. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now that we have skills, we can actually put the skills into stuff. Because this is illumination. This is either illumination or ithistry. And this is going to be illumination or nyctodromy. We're going to put this one into nyctodromy. We're going to put this one into illumination. And that creates new things. That gives me new guys. Can I commit those? Is there a way to commit those? Or can I just rearrange them as needed? I think I can just rearrange those as needed. Oh, never mind. Those came right back. Please allow me to commit them. Please? Please? I would love to catalog the invisible world. Assign. Assign. Nice, so that gives us pet and metal. Nice. I've been loosely thinking about how you want to catalog your personal library before it starts getting unwieldy. By color, obviously. Aesthetics über alles. That gives me so many things now. Cool. That gives me so many things. You would classify your books, but it's like... a shelf. That means as you accumulate, you can just fix it, right? You just add to the same classification instead of getting rolled by the last one. Eva's Treasury. Eva the Wolf, last of the Bancrows, discusses the occult and aesthetic properties of jewels and other precious minerals. Cool. I'm a fan. We've got another one of jewels. So, where's the other one of jewels? That's incidents, that's not... There we go, that's about jewels as well, so we'll put that together. We'll catalog another guy. We'll see who we can use to do that. I can use metal to do that? Well, that's spicy. Let me do that. Hopefully nothing contaminated shows up. I don't know what that means, and I don't think I want to find out. Cool. We can then also... can also start doing that. I can do this to get you to help me. We're gonna try and be efficient about some of this. Oh, you got forged. You require an introduction with a focus on forge. With a bit of luck, I can collaborate using metal in order to get more forge as well, and use that to get an introduction to the blacksmith. Color pains your heart? That's understandable. My library is not cataloged. My library is not cataloged according to... Yeah, that works great. Color. It is, by... It's not by any systematized thing. Mine is, well, currently packed up because I'm moving this week. But it's primarily topical, so all of my old North Studies books are in one spot. My old books are in one spot, etc. Yeah! Yeah! De Horis. About gardens? That must be about hours. In Latin, 19th century reprint by the indefatigable Nathaniel Darcy Evers of a 14th century Latin translation of a 4th century work. We love it. I'm a big fan. Cool. So we're gonna then catalog you using Shaft. And then we'll unpause. And all your boxes are mostly... Cataloging is vibes-based. Yeah. We love vibes-based. Right, there's something charming about doing vibes-based organization. It's bad if you have a big library, but if you got a small one... Cool. Memory, Foresight. Wits, Forage, and Fireblast meanings, Presence, Crew, Coleridge. Undone. I love how bookish this game is being. Has to be an element of the soul, has to be a heart, forge, or edge. Well, I've got heart. So 12... I don't actually need that. Like, I don't actually need, his help for the day then. Because I don't have anything to do. A fragile manuscript illuminated with the twin shapes of sad and luminous beauty, and with all the phases of the moon. It might be as old as the 7th century, but the language, Fusine, is much older. The cover is a dark and exotic leather with a smooth, almost chitinous surface, decorated with jasper. So that was not baronial period, that was fully misclassified. Right, that was fully, misclassified. Which I love, for the record. I love that it's possible that previous people misclassified where the books were, and now we have to come in and go, no, that's not right. Because it wasn't right. Covers a dark and exotic leather with a smooth, almost chitinous surface. Alright. Fair enough. Understood. I didn't do anything, so, Can I consider a memory? I cannot consider a memory. Can I consider the rain? I cannot consider the rain. Tragic. Consider a matching skill. I can put it 2 understandings. Aww. I need to wait for the matching. Need to wait for tomorrow to do that. And then I want to spend some time, right, I want to finish cataloging these books. And then I want to spend some time, like reading them, just to see what happens. Now, because this is the 1930s, we don't have important things like book cradles, or anything that'll actually help us not destroy these manuscripts while we're reading them. But it's the 1930s, who cares about that? We still should care about it. There we go. Oh. Goodbye. Okay, so we have mostly cataloged everything we have to catalog right now. Which is great. Though really, this is less cataloging and more end processing. Shouts to the word probably. Yeah. A few silent seems to be invention of the game. There's a few silent lakes since Drain in Italy. Yeah, it seems like it's supposed to be like a Truscan equivalent. But yeah, there's several things that are inventions of the game, and that's okay. Hello? You're busy meeting IRL with James? Well, that is delightful. Say hi to James for me. Because James is good people, and I hope he is doing well. You missed, by the way, you missed us being laser targeted by another video game. The Barrow Child's Elegies. A Gaulish adept who won a place in the ranks of the Order Limiae enumerates the great shadows laid to rest in tombs of power and discusses their various conditions. So I mean, that has the most similarity content-wise to one of these. Not that one. Those are jewels. The history. That has the most like content similarities, and that's a commentary to these. But yes, laser targeted at me specifically. I apologize for nothing. Guidance would require moon and winter. What would it take to get this last room? More lantern. That can be arranged, but not today. That'll have to be arranged tomorrow. Because I need that first for something else. The Carbonex Schism. On the Order of Obliviates, on the brink of Schism, assembles in a bounds house identified only as Carbonek, after the Fisher King's Castle of Legend. There the No and the Wand of the Order debate their long policy of non-involvement in matters of feather and scale. Well, I fully have no idea how to catalog that, so that's gonna go up there. And that's gonna hang out, and that's gonna be fine. Written in Sabazine. Witchworms. Tiny larvae with half-human faces. Fortunately, they rarely develop into their imago stage, but even as larvae, their whispering can torment senses and distort thoughts. These can affect your shaft and whist and spread to nearby objects. You can remove them with a skill that's effective against infestations and at least 7 winter. So we're gonna leave him off in the corner, please. Hang on. You are going to sit in the corner until such a time as I can make you okay. Also, it's a codex. Okay, pages, cover, spine, knowledge decently tucked away like organs. That book is in quarantine. You know, in this game we have to quarantine books because of mold. We have to quarantine books because of damage. And we have to quarantine books because of witchworms. that are going to curse our bones and our soul and our everything else. Also, I don't think I have any mystery heart. Oh, Solomon's study. Okay. Okay, so apparently that's supposed to be decorated in the 1818 or so. Mystery Lantern, Mystery Edge, Mystery Knock. Uncatalogued book curio. Well, we can't have that. Disgusting. That might be the contamination mentioned earlier, yeah. It's in jail, and hopefully it'll stay in jail. Book jail. In the mid-1860s, one Madame Yi presented an entertainment based, she claimed, on this book. The Book of the Centipede. Cool. I also don't know how to catalog that, because it's like nothing else I've seen. So? Skill. Understanding. Understanding. Effort. Exactly, right? Sometimes books go into a hospital because they need care. That one's got witchworms in it, so it's in jail. If it was just in bad shape, we could put it in a hospital. But no. Jail. Cool. It is now level 2. It has more edge and more lantern. That's exciting. Time to read some books, eh? Language. I don't have the language, huh? I'm gonna read something else. I mean, apparently I can read Latin, but it doesn't say I can read Latin, so until it says I can read Latin... Actually, that's not written in Latin, that was written in Fusign. That's more complicated. Big blue book? Cool. Big blue book. Soul. We'll do that. Challenges, mystery, there. But that is... Okay, that book is complicated and difficult. Understood. Let's find a book that I can actually read that's not going to be, like, painful. 10 Sky. 8 Nectar. 10 Winter. 4 Winter. 6 Winter. That's a lot of winter. 14 Lantern. 6 Rose. 4 Edge, which I don't have. I have 2 Edge. 6 Knock. 6 Sky. 4 Lantern. Oh. If I wait till tomorrow when I have Faust, I can clear that, no problem. 6 Sky. Mystery Knock. 4 Knock? Let's see if I can clear 4 Knock. Do you help at all? No, you do 2 more Lantern. Let's see what things we actually have options. There we go. That works. The weather affects what books we can read. Sight spreads to objects. I hope the telescope isn't an object. The telescope's in... Right. These are things. The telescope appears to be like an entity. Oh, I got another minute attached to that, eh? Let me then earn some more money while we have a lack of other things to do. In fact, the telescope thinks it's a good idea to put my eye against it. I don't think it'll lie to me. Exactly. Sadly, I'm not able to... I don't have a spot where I can just say no. Cool. So that gives me that again. That's exhausted. And I get a memory impulse and a Edict's Liminal. Cool, which could give me Knock and Moth. Persistent memories. When the season called Numa passes, they will depart with it. Okay. Gotcha. So, there's a season that's going to wipe all of our memories. Alright. You're going to have to go back and catch up with the VOD after this? Probably. Collect all. And we wore ourselves out, cataloging books. So, next step is, I think, to unlock the next space. Which is going to need Lantern 4. Which is very doable. Lantern 4 should be actually quite easy to do. Man, this is fun. I am loving how chaotic this library is. So, the soul is refreshed, which is great. We're gonna go... Metal? Nope. Nope. We're gonna do this one first. And then we're going to consider this. And when we have considered that, we're gonna consider everything. Oh, I mean, the first 2 hours were fully me not understanding what's going on. So that's neither here nor there. Basically, the short version of what's going on is that we were pointed to the postal librarian of this place, and that proved to go dubiously because our ship got wrecked, and we washed ashore with no memories and a book. No memories and a book is a dangerous spot to be. Edict's Liminal. Cool, we'll collect all of those, and then we can use that with you to then do that. I can then also go into the tree, which I still don't understand. And you can go into Knock, or actually you can go into this one. Gotcha, has to be a level 2 skill. So I suppose I could... Oh, you can't be assigned, because you're already committed somewhere, right? Yes. So I can't put you there. Have to level this one up in order to put it in there. Or I could put it in things that should not be studied. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fair. We'll put that where it should not be. Cool. What else can I do? Shilling will buy his help, which has 2 Grail. Hang on, what can I use Grail for? Not the Tidal Flats. This needs to be an aspect of the soul. About that. And she's gonna give me Edge and Grail, which again I can't really do a lot with right now. I need Heart. Where's my Heart right now? There's Heart. And then knowledge needs to be heart, rose, or scale. I don't have any knowledge in heart, any of those. Tragic. We're working on it. We're working towards it. Also, your luggage will become the property of whoever finds it unless you can claim within a year and a day. True. Frank, luckily, for being burned down, this place is very well appointed, so I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, I should also ask if we have received more post. I don't have anything. Okay. I can also sell off books if I, like, don't want them. Oh, baronial period. Ooh, does this actually specify what books they are? Does that have a specification on it? Tally price? Witchworms? No, no, no. Boo. Because the rooms have specifications. In the 16th century, the Wolf family became the barons of Bankrug, governing the isle as their personal state, until 1759, when their line ended in madness and death. Because this all says baronial. Right? Baronial. This is or open air, which doesn't even count. And then we're gonna get the long room, because this is also baronial period. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Please go back and spot. I don't need to redecorate. Oh boy. Look at him! Look at the boy! That guy's such a boy. Long ago in this country, one did not build a church without first sacrificing a white bull to the sun and rags. Solomon Husher brought this tapestry with him from, well, wherever it was that Solomon came from. Woven. Wall art. Winter. Generally reckoned the chilliest room of the house, the Long Tower was usually called the Winter Tower until Julian Coasley, Magus Epistler, reputed Long, dwelt here briefly in the 17th century. Solomon Husher was the second known to sleep in the room. Evidently, they didn't mind the cold. Well, if they didn't, we don't either. Means an occupant with either winter or an interest in winter. Which is none of me. I have no interest in winter. I do, however, have new books. New book? Baronial period. Probably. Maybe. We gotta keep up on this. He's majestic. He's so good. He's also, like, straight out of medieval bestiaries. Like, that's a style. Even though the specific tapestry is not medieval, that style of image for a bull or a bostrophon? No, not bostrophon. Bostrophon's a writing style. Heck. The animal that has, like, acidic, poop. Bonason, thank you. Agalias, you got me. Even when my brain fails absolutely horribly, you got me. Day Horty's book 1 goes next to Day Horty's book 3. Also, Mystery Nectar. We should be able to read that. We should be able to read both of those pretty easily. I think we're focused on cataloging, though. Catalog first, read later. He's beautiful. I love him. Look at that cutie. Ooh. Isle water. And what do we have? 108. Eva de Wolf discourses on the fifth history, and particularly those who are said to have passed over from it. The great hooded princes, the Nonklong who ascended from under the mother of ants, but now, so Eva claims, honor the horned axe. I don't know what's happening there. Cool. We've got another thing by Eva de Wolf, don't we? Yeah. I guess it's gonna go there, though, even though I don't like that. I don't like that cataloging. This is why you don't catalog by author. No, you do sometimes need to catalog by author. Don't listen to me. Do not listen to me. But if you catalog by author, sometimes you have to deal with the fact that some people couldn't pick a lane. And when they can't pick a lane, that suddenly becomes your problem as the librarian. Right, Dewey gets around that by simply not trying. Relic accounts by Aaron of the hunting and consumption of supposed immortals by shadowy assassins, published in the late 19th century. Yoink. And cataloging by author is for your fiction shelves. That's a good way to do it. Right? I think that's fairly standard for fiction shelves. Contemporary fiction is by author and Dewey, but classics are all like 800s. Yeah, and non-fiction is entirely by subject and does not give a crap about the author anyway. Or it does it by subject first and then does it by author. The Wound Wounds. The history of 100 wars, sewn into a design of metallic threads that pursues itself across every page. Written in Kilisimi, a woven language. Well, that's lovely. I'm unprepared to actually read that, but that's lovely. Mystery Nectar. Mystery Edge. Do I have good things for Nectar? Right now, I've got one edge. I've got a Nectar right now. You don't have that, you don't have Nectar, you don't have Nectar. Well, apparently Nectar's not happening yet. Unless if there's... I wonder if there's a way to use stuff to help. Memory doesn't help me today. Alright, that's a future us's problem. That's a future us's problem. We'd have, like, Shakespeare and Keats and stuff in the 800s, but sometimes we'd have duplicates in fiction. It's a mess. Dewey is bad. Here is the lesson. Dewey is bad. Admittedly, it's a problem every system has to deal with. But... Library of Congress does the same thing, where it focuses... It organizes things by let's see. By very detailed subject. And then by author. And then by year of publication. And by author, I mean primarily... what's the new weather? Rain. Terrible. But maybe what I need. Do any of you have Nectar? Not even slightly. Do any of you have Edge? That's one Edge. That's Moth. That's Lantern. That's one Edge. So I can get up to 3 Edge. I need 4. That's 3 Heart or 3 Nectar. Alright, we should be able to get the upper... We should be able to get at least one of those up today. Let's see, what do you provide? You... Doesn't say what you're gonna provide. Powers, Nectar, Heart, Expertise... Okay, so it has to be Forge, Edge, or... Powers Grail 2, Edge 1. Don't care about Grail. Forge 2, Edge 1. Problem is Grail and Nectar. If you provide one Nectar, that's potentially helpful. What do you give me? Lantern 2, you're not helpful. You need... Winter or... you. That's Edge and Grail. Edge and Grail, that's not doing anything. Alright, so... that's gonna be Edge and Grail, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. Health is gonna be it. Health is gonna be it. Start. And for a shilling... hopefully... that'll give me enough to do stuff. Denzel Smith, he provides Forge and Scale? We're gonna see what he ends up providing. Currently, yeah, Forge and Edge. Cool. What do I need to get into this? Neither of those things. Neither of those things. I can get Edge. If I can bump up his Edge, I might be able to... That's 3. That's not high enough. Nope, that's Lantern. That's not gonna help me at all. Can I get it high enough? I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get it high enough to actually clear that. I was so close. Gar. Okay, so that's... I can't unlock any of these using this. Because I don't have a way to get up to 3 heart. Don't have a way to get up to 4 Grail. And half past UFO, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're having a great time with this. We are having just a delightful time with this. Moon and Winter, which I fully can't do. The Moors don't do anything helpful. And in the Knowledge, we need Heart, Rose, or Scale. None of which I have. So that's not it. So there's not a lot I can do with that assistance. So that went to shilling for no reason. But still. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm so close, though. I wish I had a good way to, help with that. What else? Right, because you want Grail, which is... there's one of those that has Grail. You have Grail. I want to see what you can do. I want to see... I'm just going to spend some cash, because I can always, you know... spend cash fast, or earn more cash. Just to see what's going to happen. 6 pence and a shilling, and that's fatigued, and... you provide 2 Grail and 1 heart. 2 Grail and 1 heart. Can I do a lot with that? 4 Grail. If I can bump your Grail up to 4, I don't think I can. No. No, I cannot. This only requires 3 heart, but I don't have a good way to do that. Because if you talk there, I mean, that's fatigued, so it doesn't let me do it. And you need, winter or moon, which you provide neither of. So, yeah. Guess we're just going to focus on earning some cash. We're trying to earn some cash. Is there a trivia you could restore and then use late in the day? Maybe? Maybe. The problem is, of course, I need to brew some coffee first. Which will let me basically trade in effort. We're gonna see if that lets me do anything of note. We're gonna see if that lets me do anything. Alright, darling, have a good night. It's always lovely to have you around. We're gonna see what this is. Okay. Collect, which is gonna be 6 pence, which turns into another shilling, which is great for me. You're brewed, which gives me coffee. And if we take this, and we restore health with coffee, that'll take a minute and a half, so we'll see how that works for us. We're gonna see how that works for us. Cool. There went my coffee. And then if I talk to you, what do you have right now? You have edge, which this doesn't provide me more of. That still isn't enough, right? Because the most I need is, I need at least 3. I don't have a way to do that. I don't have a way to get up to 3 right now. That'd get you up to 4 grail. Wait, that's a big deal. Hopefully that's gonna be fast enough. Please, 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 please. 4 grail. 4 grail. Talk. I need to remember I can use memories like that too. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please don't disappear before dawn. Please don't disappear before dawn. Alright. Right at dusk, we got it. Open air. This 2 days from the time of the Abbey, but in summer, neither brothers nor sisters were permitted to spend more than a single hour here, lest the temptation of savors overwhelm them. Also, this has to be heart with a relevant knowledge. Ooh, a hurricane lamp. A scent garden. Charming. And this gets a ruinous hall, which requires either 5 heart or 5 scale. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright. Good job, team. Let's get into our next day here and see what awaits us. Hopefully reading more books, because reading more books has been an incident. Well, we'll draw a new incident, find a suitable visitor. Okay, that may just end our current incident. What's the new weather? Come on, weather. Give us something. A storm. Which is good for heart. Okay. So, with 4 heart, we need 3 heart in order to do that. That's huge. That needs 4 heart. Cool. This is good. This is good. We can just recruit his help, because 4 heart from the storm is sufficient to just unlock it. Oh, collect. Talk. Rector. Collaborate with the storm. We'll do that. And then we can unlock the Grand Descent. Look at that, we're doing so good. Speed up. This game is... I'm gonna lose so much time. Let me just tell you. I am going to lose so much time to this darn thing. Like, ooh. Ooh, hello. Mr. Zachary Wakefield. Understands Phrygian. Understands Greek. Understands Latin. Understands Kilisimi. Is interested in Nock and in Winter. Well, we can do that. Marksman, Detective, Renegade. He has always been a quiet man, but since he left the Suppression Bureau, he has grown even quieter and terribly still, except for his fingers and his eyes. Always in restless motion. Alright, let's actually help someone. Talk to you about this. Try a book with as much mystery winter as their interest. Let's see what books we've got before we commit to this. Mystery, not winter. We've got plenty of mystery winter. Introduction to histories. Oblations in iron. Also, are you mystery winter readable in Latin? You know Latin, so that's great. Ah! The priest will open only outwards, a disappointing mode. At least his suffering need not be drawn out any longer. Alright. Ooh, big thunderstorms. Put him up in the cold bedroom. I sure could. You are 100% right that I sure could put him up in that. I don't know that I need to, because I've already helped him out, but if it gives us a chance to, we'll try and do that. Hookabout. Ambrose Westcott liked to name his hunting travels after former rivals who he said his things resembled. Oh boy. So many places. Van Loren's old protection saying heavy in the air. That needs lantern or rose. We can get lantern pretty easily, especially with strong auroral contemplations. That's going to require just a bunch of stuff there. Look at that. Alright, we'll unpause and we'll see what happens. Ooh. Alright. Bronze Spintria. Occult treasures are purchased with occult coin. Spintria. Bronze Spintria usually display the act of shaping on their reverse side. Cool. For the sake of helping him... Did the book disappear? Hang on. Did you eat my book? No. There it is. Thank goodness. I was like, excuse me. Excuse me, you cannot do that. That is rude. And mean. And not okay. I assume I cannot ask you for help again. I can ask you for help again. Cool. Actually, collect. Please stop. Speak to you. Collaborate. Aurora. Oh. Crap. Well, at least it didn't cost me anything. Because that requires 5? Well, I guess that's gonna be a problem for next, what went boom? Hello? Metal mystery knock. No, I can probably do a mystery knock. Right? Knock 4? That should be fairly straightforward. Or maybe not. I can get up to 3. Alright, alright. Future Us's problem. Okay, this game is hitting me very hard with the just one more turn. Just one more day. Right? Just one more day. Alright. Let me get a new memory. Clouds. Clouds give me 1 moth and 1 moon. Well, that's less than helpful. First things, let's grab you with this, because that's going to be less important. This I can use health for, because that's not important today. And then we'll pick up you. And we'll talk with you. You with that. And we're gonna see if we can double stack that. But we're gonna see if we can double stack that in order to get him up to 6 to unlock a new spot. If we can't, it's no big deal. But if we can, it'd be really fun. Yes, I can. Oh. No, I can't. It was such a good idea, too. Okay. Fine. Be that way. The clouds don't do anything I need, so, I don't know, skip the day? This feels a little bit like just kind of skip the day. The other option, right, is I could, try and just hire someone. And then see if the person I hire has enough oomph in order to do the thing. But instead we'll focus just on... We'll focus primarily on just getting a bunch of cash. And once I've gotten a bunch of cash, that should be enough to... help. I think the catalog, not at the moment. We are up to date on our cataloging for the first time ever. Oriflammes, established 1776, Sense, Sciences, Dear Librarian, we'd like to offer you this opportunity to purchase collection of Franklin Bancroft's letters to Eva de Wolf. And how much do you want for it? I have to sell something in order to get tally, in order to get the things. But I don't want to sell any of these. No, that's a different... Oh, that is Tally. You are correct. Oriflammes thanks you for your custom. You are correct. I thought there was a third currency. Hail. Hail is edge 3. Can I do things with edge right now? That's heart 3. That's forge 4. Edge does very little good for me right now. It also does Sky 3. Let's check in our book cataloging, see if, or book reading, see if there's anything we can do with some of that. Mystery Lantern, I mean, easily beatable, but Mystery Sky, Mystery Scale, Mystery Nectar, Mystery Edge. Edge 4. Perfect. Relevant soul for Edge is you. Memory is that. And do any of you have Edge? Lantern, Edge, yes. There we go. We have read it. We are reading another book, which feels very good. I like reading books. Let's focus on earning some more coins, I guess. Let's focus on giving ourselves some more coins. Three, two, one. Oh. We can actually just keep going. Okay. That's just doing its thing. That's just doing its thing. Good lord, this is such an addictive game. This is so great. I'm having a good time. Cool. 6 pence there. Corresponds and arithmetic. 3, 2, 1. This is usually described as the third volume of De Horis, but Darcy Evers Forward argues persuasively that it's a substantial reworking by the original author. I've read The Landsmith makes monsters, the Colonel has the scars, but the De Horis now insist that neither can truly defeat the other, that they must at some level understand these limits in their strategies, and that their enmity is an eternal engine of the world. Disciplines of the Scar, and Memory Contradiction. Cool. Contradiction is more edge, which is not super helpful. We shall do that, because that's another skill for Lantern and Consider. Yeah. I think that's all I can do with that until that runs. We'll have to see if there's another one that I can beat with Moon before that memory evaporates. I can get up to Moon 2, so we'll have to check on that. Do I have any guys that are Moon right now? That's going to be Edge 2. For Apprentice level, Edge recipe provide 5 Edge. I would prefer Moon, but you know, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's okay, we'll create something. We'll just create something. And that'll be good. And then we'll have a new book. Acquisitions. Cataloging overrated. Where's a good shelf to put this on? Do I know anything about this? Archival collections. Ugh. Annoying. Don't have a good spot to catalog those right now. Oh. You're not persistent. Oh. Interesting. Well, that was a waste of oomph, but that's okay. That is A-okay. We're gonna reset to the new day, and then we're gonna try and hire someone to help us out to do more stuff. With everything recovered, we're going to immediately try and hire someone using Post and a coin. And then Gale, which is 3 heart. Cool. 3 heart. What's that gonna let us do? We're gonna see if we can unlock one of these. The second floor landing requires 4. You require 5 lantern, that's different. That requires 3, so that's a guarantee. I think I'd prefer this, because this looks like it has more stuff. That has a violin in it. Okay. We're gonna see what we get first, and then if the person we get for hire is not any good, we're gonna hire someone. I guess we'll try and hire the midwife, and then see if we can stack up enough stuff to do that. Passing by, a consulting engineer. Well, let's talk to you. And then 24. How much is this? That's 60. A Flora. There we go. Forge and lantern. Wow. Never mind, we can do some good lantern stuff. I can also still get a guaranteed heart. Right. With a guaranteed heart, we're gonna do this. Right, because hearts... hired. Amazing. Talk. Collaborate. You want to collaborate on lantern... Crap, did I use both of my lanterns already? Yes, I did. That was really stupid of me. And I can't use this as a collaborate. Can't really use that as a collaborate, so, what other options do you have? Sky... You have Sky for. Do I have anyone with Sky? Sky? No? The Gale's Sky. God. Dang it. Nabbit. Alright. Small change of plans. You can guarantee do that one. So that's guaranteed gonna be somewhat useful. You know, it's gonna be worth it. Grab my bed. Restore you with a drink. Start. Minute 30, and off we go. Rector's assistance, this is the one that needs... Nope. This is the one that needs 3 hearts. So we're going to... Heck. Pause. Talk. You. Collaborate with you. There we go. There we go. We're recruiting help and we're going to unlock a bunch of stuff today. And that is going to be good. Shoutouts to the consulting engineer for being incredibly strong. So, now, you. Heck, collect. You. Rector's assistance. You know, this gale, a great time to clean out the... A fantastic time to clear out these. Right. Right. Boost lantern. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Cool. Collect. Close. You. Here. Yes. What? So? I can only unlock one room at a time. No! Please be fast enough, please be fast enough, please be fast enough, please be fast enough. Cool. That has now been unlocked. So we'll unlock this one. And hopefully, you'll finish it fast enough. The nuns of the Nod planted this garden of healing herbs in the Dawn period. Nathan of Regensburg and Gideon de Wolf both expanded, and the Curia of the Isle tended it. Even the branch and the bureau made use of it in the grim days that Brankrug served as a prison. Of course it served as a prison! Why would it not serve as a prison? So many oh boy. What did I do? What have I done? What have I done? Ooh. Cat claw. So with heart and nectar, a nectar skill, which I don't have, I can make stuff grow. And whiskey. Thank you, Sir David Green. Oh hey, you found the library part of this library. I did find the library part of this library, and I am, you know, extremely happy about it. This is the most chaotic library I've seen in a hot second, and, hooray. Also, a reading room. Visitors were usually permitted this far into the house, and no farther. On the days when the librarians commanded the services of the fine takers, visitors were sometimes even left unsupervised. In the 18th century, a secretive cabal of scholars established the Curia of the Isle to manage Hush House, making it a haven of knowledge until 1896, when a disgraced librarian brought the house to penury. So the Curia period only ended a couple of years ago. Like, 40 years ago, from when this game is set. The bookwheel is a Daywolf heirloom, gift to Evelwolf from her admirer, the adept Franklin Bancroft. The desk and lectern are much more recent. Steel plaques on both read to Gerfinus Van Loren in gratitude for his assistance in the closing of the winding stair, E. Abney Hastings, Nocturnal Secretary, 1928. 1928 is when it was supposedly burned down. Excuse me, 1928 is the year in which that burned down. What do you mean the desk and lectern are dated to when the library definitely didn't burn down? Also, there's music in there. Hello, Muzak. Well, I guess I know what we're doing for the next bit, huh? Nocturnal. Baronial period, Curia period, Solar period. Oh boy. Alright. So let's start with the baronial stuff, because we know the baronial... Actually, let's start with the Curia stuff. Nocturnal is... What year is Nocturnal? Come on. Help me out here. Okay, we're gonna start with the young stuff. We're gonna start with the nice, happy, fun stuff. That is Nocturnal Period, which is 20th century. 20th century rare books are not cursed, and that should be fine. Alright, thank you all for your effort. I'm gonna be locked away for like the next 3 days. Just cataloging. Because cataloging is important. Trist is fatigued. The painter Niels Fredrik Malskar notoriously attempted a series of paintings based on the torments. By the 5th torment, the demands of the painting are grown so dire that he died of blood loss. The diagrams in this text are thankfully less detailed. Are you going to keep the established regime? Oh, absolutely not. Are you crazy? Just verse. A surviving copy of Christopher Illopoli's notoriously unsuccessful volume of experimental poetry published in 1912. Alright, that's helpful. That's very helpful. Right, here's the thing. The established shelving regime in the historic reading room should only apply if that's reference materials, because what do you have in the reading room? The reference materials that tell us what is deeper in the library. Now, this is a lovely reading room, let's be very clear. I mean, look at that, like this is as 19th century opulent as you get. Look at how good that is. Look at how good that is. But at the same time, right, these are not reference materials, and therefore, you know, maybe not so useful. We're going to put things we find particularly nice, that we want to be displayed as much as read, in here. And in the interim, we'll keep this regime. But this is not going to be a long-term helpful one for our sanity. So, we're not going to get committed to that, because that will get difficult. The Queens of the Rivers, a surreal contemporary play by the enigmatic Monica Medina, in which the Queens of the Rivers are murdered, one by one. Fucking surrealists. Every time. It's the 1930s. Order is out the window. The surrealists have taken charge. We love them, we hate them. The Crossing to Noon. The mystic Garcia Sauri gives a picaresque account of the adventures of Franklin Bancroft, Prince of Wines, and Ava de Wolf, the Pale Lady, on their way to the hidden island of Noon. Cool. Boop. Boop. Next up. Ava de Croft appears to be a big heckin' deal in the history of this world. Kittling Ripe and the Moldy Warp's Grave, and other stories. A lusciously illustrated tome of loosely connected children's stories. Few of them are remotely suitable for children. We love it. I'm so happy. Can I do anything with a bunch of Edge or Sky? Hang on. Before I get too excited in the cataloging realm, I should see if there's other stuff I can do with Edge and Sky. Can get up to 4. But no one I can hire right now actually has any Sky. So that's just gonna be annoying. Alright. Well, we checked. We checked. Consider. Consider that. With metal. What is it this time? That's... a fragile manuscript, illuminated with the twin shapes of sad and luminous beauty, and with all the phases of the moon. It might be old as the 7th century, but the language Fusian is much older. coral decorates the cover, and its page edges are sharp enough to slash a throat. I mean, that's fine. But unless if I'm sorely mistaken, that's not 1700s. And also, we have a friend. We have Gemini 2 and 3, so now we're just looking for Gemini 1. Oh gosh, I'm gonna lose so much time to just, like, moving stuff around randomly till I figure out how I want to have this thing organized. Oh boy. Distillations of spirit, required by an alchemist who identifies himself in the foreword as, but Sir Thomas Browne's Reflexion. Well, we can catalog one more. An older book, 1500s to 1700s, probably maybe. Alright. The Shadow in the Stair. Ernestine Peterhans records her conversations with the little darkness in Hush House's Stair Tenebris, which she calls Donkerling. Personally organized by aspect, but that's just you. That makes a lot of sense. Right. Organizing by aspect makes sense. Or by mystery. But that means that series are getting... Right, that is how people... That's a cataloging that is very use-oriented, right? Because thus far, everyone who has visited the library is interested in a specific mystery. And so matching the organization to, if you are interested in things about this, go check over here, right? If you're interested in winter, here's your stuff. If you're interested in nectar, here's your stuff. But that breaks up things. That breaks up series. And so, like, Gemini 2 and Gemini 3 aren't going to be next to each other. And that's a problem. Right. I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, there's plenty of spots for more books. I can put so many books on this bookshelf. Wait, hang on, that's great. Wait, these are all empty bookshelves. Right, I could organize it by a supposedly period. But that doesn't feel like that's good. I can organize it by topic. Don't know how that's gonna work, but we could try. There's not enough room for a third one there. Alright, that's Gemini 3, that's Gemini 2. There's room for Gemini 1 right there. It's a bit tight, but that'll be fine. And we'll do that, and we'll do that. This is a special collection. We don't have to be use-oriented. We can be dumbass-oriented. Braille and Nectar. No, don't really have a lot useful I can do with those. Sunrise Awakening. An uncharacteristically poignant meditation about the edge-long Turog of Marioneth, who later came to Hush House under a variety of other names, in search of some sort of fight. For right now, you can live there. And we'll do that. And we'll do that. And also, I should just organize this to be not dumb. 2 of them. 1 of them. 1 of them. 1 of them. 1 of them. There we go. Nice and organized. In no particular rhyme or reason. Alright. That gives us the 7 Faces of Icarus. In the early 1530s, the last abbot of St. Brandon's, called Roaring Richard, set down his conversations with the illiterate local cunning man, Red William. Yay, illiterate sorcerers! Oh, that's not where I wanted you to go. I want you to go on the shelf, please. Go on the shelf. For God's sake. Error. More cataloging. Deaths and their evasions. Father Stanislav John Schaller writes of the means and limitation of knowledge between the orders of the Manses. No long names ours. Unusually, Father John has written this book in Fusan, for he says, a special secrecy. Well, that was fun. Let's head to the medieval books. Medieval books. This knowledge book was probably written around the time of Hush House's Solar Gothic period, between the 1000s and 1500s. If I examine it, I can learn more about what knowledge it might contain. Contamination. Book jail. Come on. Book jail. No book jail for us. The second volume, The Elations of Leontinus, the second volume of Abbot Geoffrey's hypothetical theological debates in the Socratic mode. We love it! Hypothetical dialogues of Socratic debates is in fact 100% correct. That is as everything should be. And frankly, I would have been disappointed if it wasn't. Right? Frankly, I would have been sorely disappointed if the first thing we cataloged was not a theological commentary. Because here's the deal. Right? What medieval stuff do people know? Right? Big literary things, right? Chaucer. Beowulf, if you're doing history of English lit. Romances, Arthurian stuff, right? Right? You know what the top 10 most popular, according to quantity of manuscripts of the text, you know what the top 10 medieval, texts are? Wait, this is a historical one. I wasn't even paying attention, chat. This is why I need to pay attention. That's actually a real book. Please hold. That's 2. Ah, that doesn't have the right thing. That gets me up to 5. And I need 6, don't I? Yeah, I need 6. Damn it. I guess I'm just waiting for the appropriate weather to show up to read that book. The fact that the weather affects things is hysterical, for the record. But yeah, A Second Glory. The priest Yusa celebrates the extirpation of the gods who were stone, those hours who preceded humanity. Deep Mandiac. Well, can't read that yet. Please don't. Please stop. Please. Fine. Oh yeah, I should check. Are any of you cursed? Any of you are not, you're not contaminated. Okay. Okay. Chat doesn't seem to be answering, so, to answer my own semi-rhetorical question, it's a religious commentary. A religious commentary. A religious commentary. A religious commentary, 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 and a religious commentary! All of the top 10 are different religious commentaries. And so the fact that the first thing we cataloged that we know is medieval is a religious commentary is incredibly good. A Treatise on Eggs, Light, and Optics by Abbess Melancthe. Dazzlingly illuminated with renderings of the Abbess's visions. Yay. Also very good. This is a very good game, chat. And we have so much library left to library. Good lord, it just keeps going forever. Also, just shoutouts to, you know, everyone outside of here for whom the librarian literally just disappeared. Right, fully disappeared for who knows how long. Ooh. Yearly stipend. And it's sunny, which is lantern and sky. an iron spintria, and a pound. Cool. So that's one tally. Fine. Given that we have increased lantern and sky right now, can I do a lot with lantern? Not in terms of opening new rooms. Not in terms of opening new rooms. What about in terms of other stuff? You want a relevant aspect, which is Horomachistry. I should check on this, huh? I don't think I have anything in Horomachistry, do I? That's Preservation, that's Birdsong. That's Hushery. Ithistry, Horomachistry, yeah. I do have another skill I can assign, though. Which this guy could have fit into Hushery or Illumination. So Hushery it is. Which is going to give me a second Trist, which is awesome. Trist 2. Cool. And what can you do here? Again, which thing does this do? Moon and Moth. I feel like I don't know what this does. That's just a apprentice level challenge. So I guess it's get 5 in something. But what that something is doesn't seem to be as impactful. It has to be Moon, Grail, Edge, or Winter. I can read books at this? No, I can read papers. Well, let me pull a book that I've gotten. Let me pull the Gospel of Nicodemus, a historical book, and we'll put it here. Gotcha. So it's the same thing as Contemplate, but I don't have to use the Contemplate spot for it. Which is great, because that means I can focus on cataloging. Probably around the time of Hush House's dawn period, with the end of the first millennium. That is handy to know. That I can use this to basically offload some of the reading work. Anyway, the Gospel of Nicodemus is actually a historical book. Like, one of my favorites. It tells of the harrowing of hell. Oh, hey, we had a book about you, didn't we? Friar Phrygian, Crack Track, Fuside, Greek, Latin, Nectar, and Heart. Cool. We have a... I swear we have a book by you, don't we? Yeah! Welcome to have you here, sir. This is what we call patron affairs. Or donor relations. We have something in your collection, so we're going to give you everything that you could possibly want. Are you... Firstly, please observe that that is not... That is solidly, definitively, unquestionably not ancient. Whoever was in charge of us before then, in charge of this before us, is bad at their jobs. Cause, you know, they could have simply not done that. When we said old, actually made it old. But no, instead they have to go do, like, an 18th century thing that's full of worms. And by worms I mean, soul-eating things. What's gonna be a good book for you? You are interested in heart or nectar? Well, I would like to talk with you about... There's an instant card active, you can discuss it, or leave the slot empty and offer a consultation. I still don't have really any with heart. So we've got some time, so let's just wait. Right, I don't think I have very many books with heart. Mystery Grail, Mystery Rose, Mystery Scale, Mystery Moon, Mystery Moth, Mystery Moth, Mystery Nectar, Mystery Lantern, Knock, Sky, that's Knock again, that's uncatalogued. That's uncatalogued. He knows a language too. True. Mystery Nectar. Right, he knows several languages, which is great for us because we can, that means I can always just do an open consult to say, hey, here's a book in a language you might like. Or, here's a book with, the extra oomph. Right, for the specific topic, he needs heart. You're not cursed, thank you. Christoph Larquabus claims to have purchased 200 copies of the Codex from a family of witches on the shores of the Sea of Marmara. Mystery Moon. It's valuable, too. We shall see first off if either of... We have time, so we're gonna see if either of these happen to, give us what we need. Ooh. Inventory Lucius, Soli Invicto Nuncio, reads the dedication. I am the Herald of the Sun, Unconquerable Lights Contriver. Where the heck is it getting... Nah, okay. The catalog... I would prefer cataloger for inventory. So... The dedication is missing its verb, so it should be sum. Sum nuncio. I am the messenger. Soli invicto. Of the sun, unconquerable. Inventory lucis. The cataloger of light, I prefer. Or, I guess, invenio. Inventus, the bringer in? Yeah, okay, contriver's fine. This is a variation of the more usual Invicto Augusto, the declaration which united the Eastern and Western traditions of the Church Solar. I love that. The Shepherd illuminates the Virgin born and warns of the Sun's division, but promises his ultimate reunification of the Second Dawn through the ministry of Saint Uselt. Uselt, of course, the Inca power used by librarians of the tree, but also venerated as a saint in some borderline heterodox solar traditions. That is not... quite. The Shepherd Illuminate is obviously Christ. But the Gospel of Nicodemus historically actually refers to the harrowing of hell. So it's a account by two souls raised from the dead by Nicodemus, telling of what happens in hell in between the death and the resurrection. And it's very bad for Jesus. Very good for everyone else, but very bad for or very bad for Satan, I should say. And very good for everyone else. Is there anything else that needs... I guess if there's another one that needs, a mystery of, like, a lantern, I could try and read it. Yeah. You know, that works. Papers. We have to do that. We have to do that, which should give us enough. Yeah. Beautiful. Can you ask the patron to help you open any rooms? I don't... Potentially. I don't think so. I don't think so. Are you cursed? You are not cursed. Hooray. The Red Book of Brittany! A volume of ink lore gifted to St. Brandon's by Brian of Brittany, who was made Earl of Cornwall after the Norman Conquest. Relevance to Wales, mostly. Right, the Red Book is one of the main Welsh folkloric texts. Which is great. I continue to be a big fan of everything here. We'll consider this lesson. And you've got some time left, right? 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes left. Cool. Oh. Huh? Oh yeah, right. If I have extra oomph, I can do... Gotcha, yeah. With extra understandings, i.e. here, you can try and upgrade that. Okay. Well, that was fun. That can be Horomachistry. And good against curses. So, that's great. So our Doom Sad Book. Right. Our Doom Sad Books, who are cursed. Oh no, that's an infestation. This is a curse. Those are different. Ah. Okay. I guess I don't have anything that's good against, or that has heart mysteries right now. So, it may end up being worthwhile to simply just say... Oh, another auroral contemplation. Good for us. Please, go away. Thank you. Cool. If we can't do anything with him, we are just going to offer a general consultation, because we should have something that he's interested in. Exactly. Maybe he can teach us a language before he goes. Or, because we don't have enough time. We're going to wait till the morning, because it's rude to do things. It's rude to do things too early in the day. We shall leave that as a general consult. And, I can do anything you're interested in, or because you understand Fusine, which I don't. We can offer... how much? What does it have to be? Oh, it has to be tally. I don't have any, I've got one. But that's not the one I wanted. I wanted Fusign because I've got a lot of books about this. What is this game about? We are a librarian. The books are maybe cursed. The library is maybe also cursed. But it is the 1930s, it is the hubbub of learning, special collections are in their infancy, and we are feeling good. Really, I haven't done this one yet either? Okay. That's foolish of me. Mystery knock, that's not helpful. Where else do I have books that might be relevant? Mystery Moon. That's not even cataloged yet. Rose, that's not helpful. Knock again. Winter. Forge. More Lantern. Do I have nothing? I mean, if I have nothing, then I'll do... Mystery Nectar, that's what it was. Horticultural interest, the answer can be found in my collection. There we go. And please don't abscond with it, because that would be mean. Gale. Gale is good for heart. Heart is good for unlocking things right now. Good. So we are going to attempt to... which one was the ones that you like? There's only a couple that you like. Right? You like that one. Ugh, you don't have anything helpful, do you? We'll try this anyway. For a shilling. Oh, no? Shilling will buy your help for the day. Please. Then we'll drop a 3 pence in here, along with a that to see who we can recruit. If we can recruit someone with heart as well, will you focus on those? And you provide 1 heart. That is what I was hoping for. That basically guarantees I can unlock something today. I do need to wait though until the thing is done. Cool. How fruitful. Another iron spin trio. And that gives me a bronze spin trio. Which is good. Surrealist Painter. I don't remember what the Surrealist Painter gives me. We're gonna find out. I don't mind spending here. I've got a decent amount of cash right now. So I do not mind. Hopefully you give me some change. That would be handy. Yes, you do. Appreciate it. Crap ton. A crap ton of Grail. Thank you. Ooh. That coffee has gotten cold. Oh. Okay. Whew. You just have 4 rows. Oh. Well, okay then. If you just have 4 rows, I can just do that while I then talk to you about the Gale, which is going to do that, which is going to be good, and then we unlock more spaces. I die IRL on stream. Isn't it tragic? Perfect. So there's our improved midwife. We're working together, teaming up, doing good, and that gives us a new room. Infirmary. In the 15th century, Nathan of Raysburg came to Brancrook. The brothers of St. Brandon's granted sanctuary, but they had not permitted Jew and his family to live on Abbey grounds. Still, they built this tower for him to dwell in and practice his healing arts. It has changed greatly since that time, but a place of healing it remains. Ah! No! I thought it was cute, and then I changed my mind at speed. A refuge for all the world might consider impure. Yes, beds. Yes, beds. The Sister and Witch. The Velvet. The Thunderskin. And the Witch and Sister again. Also, this is very, like 19th, 20th century contemporary. Like, when it says it has changed much, it is not kidding. What do you need to unlock stuff? You need 5 heart, which I don't have. You need 5 heart or 5 grail, which I don't have. You need 4 heart, which I do have. You need 5 heart, which I don't have. You need 4 grail, which I don't have. Oh, you need 6 heart, which I super don't have. Alright, midwife's assistant, let's go. Is there anything else left to catalog? There is one thing left to catalog, isn't there? Let's catalog it. Cataloging, hooray. And... doing that. Stash restoratives, tea, whiskey, etc. Potentially. Or chaos. Are you in jail? No. Thank God. Mystery Rose. This beef. Perhaps a single adept, perhaps a council of scholars hypothesizes secret events from limited evidence with persuasive accuracy. Prophecy books. Let's go. Gosh, and we're doing, by the way, what we call item level processing. So, as we catalog stuff, it matters a great deal, like where individual things are. Niche with the plaque, not to be crossed, and not to be found. I guess that there's things missing. I mean, these don't have things listable. 3rd Baron Bankrug, 1st Baron do we have busts of any of the relevant people? 6th, 1st Baron We're gonna rearrange it so that, you know, Hendrik the Wolf is where Hendrik the Wolf is supposed to be. 6th Baron Bankrug, who is you? Go there. One of the first abbots here must be, like, down one more floor. Who else? Garden. Serena Blackwood, don't know who you are. Walter the Wolf, don't know who you are, actually. Solomon Husher. I mean, I know theoretically who you are, but just not practically. Abbot Jeffrey, who is not relevant. Abbot Thomas, Sage Melankpe, not relevant. Well, progress. Can also examine items like the bust. Oh, that is handy to know. Consider a bust. That is very handy to know. Thank you very much. I guess it makes sense that you can look at everything. There was something else going on, wasn't there? I had tried to do started doing something else. This. Money. Ooh, 3 things. We get that, that's exhausted, and we get a memory sight, which is the 1 lantern. And that goes back on the spot where he was? Okay. That's a good way to get, like, more oblique skills, so that way I can do stuff as I need it. Yeah. Look at all that progress. Look at all that progress. This is so fun. That being said, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, good lord. I one more turn this. I have other stuff I have to do today. So, unfortunately, I think with this new day, and, this, new acquisition, we shall have to call it a day. Alright, chat, this has been utterly lovely. This is so soothing and so charming. Like, I am having a fabulous time with this, because it's so easy to just lose time into enjoying this lovely old house that is only moderately cursed. And we get to do preservation concerns, we have some sick books who are in jail for book crimes. We've got a lot of just gorgeous tunes, a lot of garden spaces to clean up, a lot of stuff happening. It's just lovely. It's just really genuinely lovely, and we're absolutely going to spend a lot more time with this game. So, if you enjoyed this, of course, make sure you hit that follow button to be notified for it and all future streams. We've got, the end of the year is just stacked for history games, so, between the new Assassin's Creed and Total War Pharaoh, and more Blasphemous 2, and more of this, it's just crazy stacked. So if you like that, getting to just chat history, watch me occasionally be competent at video games, and be much more competent at identifying aesthetic influences on random assets in game, yeah, make sure you follow and consider subscribing to make that possible. So, regardless, thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back next weekend, because that's what we do for the next month here, every weekend, right here, same place. So keep an eye on the schedule page for that. And until next time I see you, whatever that is, I hope you all have a very good rest of your nights. Okay? Bye-bye! And of course, extra thanks to our new followers, Half-Ash USO, Milky Way 3406, and Dianero. And thank you for Milky Way 3406, JH Ward, M, and Billy Warren for the subscriptions and resubs, and Raptorus for lurking as our resident moderator. Alright, good night everyone.